What's up, peoples? Come on in, take your shoes off. We are getting ready to watch NXT Takeover Vengeance Day. We'll see what's going to happen. We got Io Shirai in a triple threat match. We got Finn Balor. We got, I believe, the tag team champions. We just got a good show. Good show all around. All right, let me bring up my YouTube so I can bring up my chat. All right. Let's see. All right. Hey, Cash. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. All right. I'm coming. So we got the pre-show that's just ending. All right, Crash, I sent you a link on Twitter. Let's see. All right. All right. So the actual NXT show has not started yet. It's still the pre-show, like I said. They're just ending it up. Hey, what's up, Square Table? How are you? Ben Olden, my son, where have you been? Don't mind me if I get a little raffity. I'm very stuffy. I don't know if I'm coming down with the cold. My allergies have been kicking. So I don't know if it's my allergies or if I'm actually coming down with a little cold. But I may sneeze a couple of times, but I feel fine. So just a little stuffy. Hello. The hell are you still doing at the house, man?
Fucking ice storm. I make it to the Greyhound station last night, okay? I got my 75-pound suitcase. I got my fucking wrestling mask on with my fucking balaclava and all my heavy shit. I walk in there. Bitch looked at me and said, fuck you think you're doing? I looked at her. I said, I'm getting on the Greyhound. She's like, honey, where do you think you're going? I'm like, well, this is my schedule. She looked at me and said, no, you're not going anywhere. I looked at her and said, what? Like, did I get black flight? Like, she didn't even scan my ticket or nothing. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, sweetheart, Nashville's frozen over. Nobody's going in or out, and that's your first layover.
Oh, shit.
So now it's going to be 4 weeks before I get paid.
Hey, Brandon, what's up?
Shut up. Cash is in the show.
Thank you for coming.
But yeah, that's exactly how it began for me last night. Okay. I come back home. My wife, soon to be ex-wife, is passed the fuck out on the couch. Kids are running fucking rampant. I grab her phone. I'm seeing who she's talking to. Some dude. All right, fuck it. I lay the phone back down on their chest. I put the kids in bed. I go to Walmart. Mind you, an hour to and from Walmart. I come back. She looked at me and said, what are you doing home? Never knew I fucking walked to the fucking door. Tried to say it's because she ate pizza. I'm like, shit. You need to stay off that LSD? Anyway. I mean, she got, all right, for real, y'all, it turned into WrestleMania in here last night. Like, she's holding me up against the wall and shit, like, trying to wrestle me, and I'm just like, no. It's pretty fucked up.
Listening. Oh, well, thank you, Brandon.
Listening. You better be participating. Y'all get cash back for a whole nother week. You got to participate.
I know. I was hoping somebody would come up here. I'm like, I don't want to start sneezing and shit.
Coronavirus, that shit is real.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. I'm just very stuffy. I've been checking my temperature. I don't have any temperature. I have taste. I have smell.
That's the last thing that went for me was the taste and smell.
Yeah.
And what made it bad is that it didn't go away. It was the last taste I had, which was the fucking Z-Pack steroid pack.
Yep.
I can't swallow pills, so I got to crush them up. They get on my tongue. That's the last thing I could smell and taste for 2 fucking weeks. And I still have, a year later, I still taste and smell it from time to time when my sinuses act up.
And that sucks because antibiotics crushed up are fucking awful. They're as bad as Tylenol.
I put them in applesauce trying to make them better, but applesauce somehow made the Z-Pack reform. So did y'all see? I got the scoop. WWE scooped up Eli Drake.
He did.
WWE signed him this morning to a 5-year contract.
I did not see that. Joseph Grill.
Woo! At work. Woo!
What are you doing? Getting out at 8, Joe? I think he usually gets out at 8 on Sundays.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I made it all the way to fucking Chattanooga last night, and I was so ready to fucking go. Oh yeah, that's like a 2-hour drive from my house. I had to drive an hour to my mom's house, then an hour to Chattanooga. Just. Mm-mm.
That does suck. Well, I'm sorry.
It's all good. I don't know why I'm home. I don't know what's caused this, but everything for the past 2 months has stopped me from getting my CDLs. Well, my license. I've got my permit. I don't know why I'm supposed to be here, but I'm pretty sure I'll figure it out this week.
Got 12 to 8. Got extra hours this week. Boss is on vacation and I'm taking. Oh, Jesus Christ. They put you in charge? The hell is wrong with them people? Why would they put you in charge?
But I'm sorry for Wednesday, guys. Y'all, whoever's already been here heard what I said happened last night. So I was going through some shit Wednesday night, and I had a tall boy that turned into a short boy really fucking quick. So
yeah, I got your message. I'm a little drunk.
I'm a little drunk. Like, I can't do it. Someone said it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Fuck, it was still 11. Oh, I hate that. Sorry, Joe. But on the bright side, did I see right? Is Ricochet the fucking UK champion or US champion on NXT?
I don't know. I did not hear anything about that.
I could have sworn I found a recent match, where he was defending his NXT North American title. Am I reading that right? Did I hear that right? Because if he is, I'm ecstatic because this is what we've been talking about ever since the Retribution shit started. Him going back to NXT and fucking being boss.
Oh, there he is. Eli Drake is on the pre-show.
And up first, we got Dakota Kai and Io Shirai taking on Ember Moon and Shotzi Blackheart for the Dusty Rhodes Women's Tag Team Classic.
I thought there was something screwed up. I'm like, how am I still on the pre-show? Like, it's like 7 o'clock.
Because your internet is shiitake mushrooms.
And Joe, are you talking about Joe Capola? Because we were talking about that last night on the Roundtable stream. We found out last night.
So Io Shirai and Dakota Kai. You already know who I'm going for in this one.
Yes.
Shotzi and my future ex-wife, Ember Moon. I don't want to keep calling her Ebony. Like, well, did she go as Ebony in TNA or some shit?
I think she did go as Ebony in TNA.
And you know what's funny is I never watched her in TNA. I've never watched her in TNA. That's the funny thing, but I just want to keep calling her Ebony. Sorry, I got a tender hit up. How you doing, girl? Anyway, here's my team.
Here they come.
Oh, she got a torpedo on it this time, and she shot it. I think she hit Eli Drake.
Yeah, Joe, I forgot about Ken's. He wanted to have that stream today. And I forgot about it.
What was it? Did you see that? Okay, I'm home alone, but did you just see somebody standing right there?
I don't think so.
I saw it in my fucking camera.
I saw your arm go up to throw that, but...
I saw somebody standing right here as I did that. That's why I stopped.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, we were talking about his updates on Facebook and how the last one that he gave us sounded positive. But I saw Joe said he thinks he saw a shadow.
Well, I mean, there's a light back there. You shouldn't be seeing no fucking shadows from me. I mean, there was somebody standing right there.
Oh shit! Already, Blackheart's getting a butt kicked.
Oh my god, Ember Moon.
Simple. We are good.
We are not. Oh, Ebony, fucking Moon, Ember Moon with a stretch on Dakota Kai. Get it, Ember. God, I'd love for her to stretch me like that. Whew, and Shotzi Blackheart is in.
We will see you after work.
Get your ass back in here. Fuck work. Shut it down. NXT is live right now. Come on in for the Valentine's Day Vengeance Massacre. This is how we're doing it, Joseph. Tell them to fuck off and lock the doors. Only keep the drive-thru open. Oh, geez. Dakota Kai throwing Ember Moon. Ember Moon rolls to the outside. Shotzi Blackheart trying to do. Oh, my God. What a beautiful sunset flip. And Dakota Kai holds her down, just drops on her. She ain't got no ass. How does she hold her down that long? Anyway. Come on, Shotzi. Shotzi's being choked. The referee's not counting, of course. Someone paid off the referee. Must have been a Tom Brady referee. Good job, Tom.
Yep, and he's ahead of me, so.
Oh, I am so sorry. I'm straight wired. I've actually straight wired my TV to the internet. Can y'all believe this shit? My internet is inside my TV. And tag into Io Shirai. This is not Io Shirai. Who the fuck is this? This is Raquel Gonzalez and somebody, Dakota Kai.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking Dakota Kai and Io Shirai. Maybe because I just saw some videos.
Yeah, Io Shirai is defending her title tonight in a triple threat match.
Oh, okay, okay.
Mercedes Martinez and
Raquel.
I think Toni Storm.
That's right. It is Toni Storm. It's Toni Storm and Raquel. That's who it is. Because I was watching that on the pre-show. I mean, if you actually paid attention, Doris, but I know your attention span is about that of a 2-year-old toddler with ADHD on acid.
It is.
I'm surprised you know your husband's name. By the way, how is John?
Jimmy is good.
All right, Joseph. Oh, slingshot press from Ember Moon. That's a beautiful shot, wasn't it, Doris?
It was.
I had to wait for the replay so I could talk about it with Doris.
Saw that. Yep, I just saw it. It was
It's
very
okay,
beautiful.
Lone Star. We're not missing you on panel. I mean, we really wish you could get on panel tonight, but leave it to the real talent.
That's fine, Lone Star. I just thought I would send you a link just in case you wanted to join.
Lone Star is not union. He cannot be on.
Lone Star doesn't have a job. Lone Star goes to school.
Oh, okay. So he's still a kid at 34 years old. Yes. Grow up, Lone Star. I'm just playing, Lone Star. Get yourself some good rest, buddy. Get your computer certifications, get that college education, and get ready to program my new.
Lone Star's the one that gave me this cold, by the way. Lone Star had it last week.
Oh, yeah? Well, you can keep that shit because I got to hopefully make it to Gary, Indiana next week. But we're going to see how long I actually have money for food.
And it was such a cold that it came right over the internet waves.
Is it too late now to say sorry?
Yeah, Lone Star, I don't know if I have that cold that you had or if it's just my allergies. I have a feeling it's just my allergies, but it has been very cold here. So
well, if I lived with Jimmy and all that hair, I'd have allergies too.
Yep.
I love Ember Moon's top. I just really wish I could try it on.
I bet you do.
Well, what's under the top anyways? Congratulations to Mia Yim and Keith Lee. They announced their engagement this morning on Twitter.
I saw that.
I'm so proud of them. Mia called me and told me, we can't have our weekend get-togethers anymore. And Keith is like, don't sweat it. And I'm like, all right, it'll be all right,
Yeah, Lone Star. Usually when I start sneezing, it's normally my allergies. But when I get the whole head stuffiness, I mean, once in a while it's my allergies, but that's usually when I know I have a little bit of a cold. But I haven't been anywhere, so I know it's not corona.
It could take up to 14 days for it to gestate.
I know.
Oh. Anyway.
I think the last place I went to, the last gathering, was my friend's wedding in September.
The last gathering I went to in St. Clown Posse was so wasted. They was throwing Faygo on everybody, but I really can't wait to go again. Oh, Ember Moon is in. I love Ember Moon. Her hair is so great.
I know. She changed it because it was more green. And then remember last week she cut it. Oh, no. You weren't here Wednesday. On Wednesday, we noticed that she had cut it a little bit or took her extensions out.
Yeah. No, she didn't. It's the way she has it braided down the center. It shortened it a little bit.
Oh, maybe. But on Wednesday, it wasn't braided. It was just regular, I think.
It wasn't warrior like that? Oh, Dakota Cayenne with two strong...
No, go tell Daddy.
With two strong clotheslines on Ember Moon, knocking Ember Moon down to the ground and a huge bump. I'm about to write Ember and ask her if she's dating anybody. If she's not, I'm going to be like, what up, girl? Okay. Well, if she is.
I'm article when she got hurt, when she hurt her shoulder, her husband doing an interview where he was saying he was pissed because something about he felt WWE didn't protect her, and that's how she ended up getting that massive shoulder injury where she was out for like 9 months.
What are they supposed to do? Give them shoulder pads when they wrestle? Oh my God, y'all. No, fuck that. Pro wrestling is a contact sport. It is classified as a combat sport. It may be entertainment, but damn it, you're getting your ass kicked from bell to bell, from ring to ring, from music to music. You know what? Any woman that marries a man that is such a fucking pansy needs to get rid of his ass. Amber, what up, girl? Call me. WWE didn't protect her. The ring's not soft enough. Bitch, get in the ring and train. There is no ring out there soft. Shit, I've been in a fucking ring. What up, Anfield? I've been in a fucking ring that was nothing but cement and wood. No shit, cement and wood and a fucking cover over it. Tell me I didn't get my ass kicked in that thing. I did, and I loved it. Kinda. I think I still got a splinter in my butt cheek from it. My hole is okay though.
My hole.
My hole hurts. I wonder how many indie shows implemented that in their show this week. But I'm not sure if anybody noticed. Taz called out the Las Vegas Championship Wrestling main guy. I forget what his name is, but he posted a video like talking about how he always has his hands on women, and it's like a clip of matches where he's like sexually assaulting women in the ring.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Taz said, if this little piece of shit ever gets signed to TNA or Impact Wrestling, I'm going to take care of my damn self. That's what Taz said. I'm like, holy shit.
Ooh.
That was a hard slam. Oh, my God. That was a hard slam, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Ember telegraphed that. But she still got it.
Ooh, she slammed her against that freaking plexiglass thing.
You know what's funny, Doris? All right, I know I'm ahead of you. The chat is 20 seconds behind us. How far ahead am I when Joseph said, I saw at the same time you mentioned it, Cash? Think about that. He's all like, I'm faster than Doris. No, motherfucker. Oh, Ember Moon with the chin breaker, chin buster on Dakota Kai. That is Dakota Kai, right? I don't know. The one in the black.
Yes. Dakota Kai is the one in the white. Raquel Gonzalez is the one in the black and white.
Okay. So I've been calling Raquel Dakota this whole damn time, and I'm pretty sure you're just waiting for the tag. Like, when is Dakota getting in? Dakota's in now. And she's going to take out on Ember Moon.
I just saw the tag just as you said Dakota's getting in now.
I wonder if Dakota's hurt. You notice that she's not doing very much in this ring or in this match. Well, with a frame like that, dude, she looks like a 10-year-old boy from the side. I can understand why she'd get hurt. Bitch, get some weight on them thighs. Anyway.
Yep.
Oh, she fucked that one all up. But anyway, Ember Moon. Oh, God, I wish she would do that to me. I swear to God, I'm going to follow her Instagram so much harder now. The minute she announces she's single, it's like I'm straight up biting in them DMs. I'm telling you. Oh, and the moonstruck. Ian. It is the real Ian. And Dakota Kai is running interference. Ember Moon definitely had a 7 count on that. Good night, Lee.
Thanks for stopping by.
We appreciate the love.
Oh, and the ref's back is turned. Ember Moon had a pin on Raquel, and the ref's back was turned. Now Raquel's going to kick out. Uh-oh.
I just got asked, was this a job? Am I getting paid to do this? Like, no, this is for fun. Oh, Raquel Gonzalez pulled out. I should have pulled out a couple times.
Missile drop kick, black hat to Raquel. And Raquel still goddamn kicks out.
All right,
Once
guys.
Again, cover.
Doris is not actually behind on the stream. It's just that her video is lagging. Okay.
Yes, normally during a pay-per-view or even just a regular Raw show, Cash and I will go back and forth throughout the show. One of us will be ahead by like 10 seconds, and it'll trade spots throughout the show.
I'm not getting behind this time. I'm straight wired unless my internet goes down, which I already had my internet freeze earlier, so I think we're good at least until 9:30.
Oh, that cool, Ian. 1, 2. Oh, Blackhawk almost got Dakota pinned. Dakota's going to be their best bet to pin.
No, I think Raquel Gonzalez is going to be the one getting pinned by Shotzi Blackheart. Wait. No way. Oh, fuck.
All right, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
WWE 2K20 is fun, Ian. Don't forget to get the seasons pass so you can unlock the Fiend. NXT. Oh my God, that was good, but it looked like Chris Benoit from Vengence 2009, 2008, 6, 5, 2005.
That's like, did you watch SmackDown?
I did not. I was still dealing with everything.
I was pissed. I recorded the whole thing, and when I went to edit it, my fucking video was gone. I was so pissed.
It's still in your temporary files. If you go through your temporary files, it's still there.
I did. I searched for it, and it said file cannot be located.
It's gonna be under like a weird name. It's not gonna be under anything simple. It's gonna have like numbers and shit, but like times.
So that's why I haven't put out a SmackDown recap video yet, people. Because I was so pissed yesterday when I went to review it. Ooh!
What the fuck? No, get rid of that. Oh shit, I gotta use the bathroom. I just took the piss out of me, literally.
Wow, this snowstorm is crazy. The most alive. Yeah, I was watching the news today, Lone Star. They were even talking about it on the news here. Our snow for today hasn't started yet, but we're supposed to get some early tomorrow morning. And that's only going to be an inch or two, but apparently we have a massive storm coming overnight Monday into Tuesday, and it's going to snow all day Tuesday and turn into ice. And so I think that's what you have now.
That's what's hitting me tomorrow afternoon, starting about 12 o'clock local time.
Yeah, and then we got another storm coming, I think Wednesday night into Thursday, or Thursday night into Friday.
Oh my goodness. I need a new laptop. My battery's fucked on mine.
Yeah. Well, then they've been talking about, on the news in New Hampshire, they've been talking about the crazy weather across the country. So they've been covering like the snowstorms in California. The storm Tuesday, they said, is supposed, or I think it's the storm that you guys are getting now, because we're going to get it Tuesday. That goes all the way down into Mexico, they said.
Yeah.
So basically, from like, I don't know if it's from where Cash is down to Mexico or Dakota down to Mexico, but they said it basically is one straight wall of a storm just moving across the country.
Essentially from Maine to Mexico is how it is right now. It's just a straight, like, 45-degree angle across the U.S. It's crazy.
And they were saying, like, and last night you heard freaking Mike and Lisa talking. In Dakota, it's like negative 43 and shit.
Yeah. And it freezes like at that temperature.
Crazy.
I just live in Montana. It was that way every year.
Yeah. Tilly, go tell Daddy if you got to go out. But yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
She's gonna fucking pin her, isn't she? Are you serious? They're both gonna do a pin? That shouldn't even fucking count. It's a massive storm cell. I could not even think of living in negative 45 degrees. Heck to the no. I know. That's what I was thinking last night when they were talking about it. And I think it's been like that, at least for Mike, for like the last week. Mike's in North Dakota. And I'm pretty sure it's been like that. Wolfie's here, Cash. What Chipper-toad? Do I need to school you on bad snowfall again?
Alright, I won't stream, or I won't flash.
Lone Star said it's 11 degrees here. It feels like -6. Is the wind blowing, Lone Star? It's funny because yesterday, I went out, and when Jimmy got up, I'm like, it's actually kind of nice out. He looks at his phone. He's like, it's 28 degrees out. And I'm like, well, there's no wind, so it's kind of nice out.
Yeah.
Because usually when we get wind here, it's like wicked wind. And freaking, it sends a chill right through you. So Raquel and Gonzalez and Dakota have won the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic for the women's. I'm waiting for Raquel to throw Dakota to the side and fucking put her ass to sleep or something. We went down to -54 degrees Celsius 2 nights ago. Good thing I was sleeping, right? I wonder what that match is going to be like, Cash. If they actually face fucking Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax, that could be a good match with Nia Jax and fucking and Gonzalez. Gonzalez will give Nia a run for her money. She's not going to toss her out like she does the little girls. My dog did not want to go outside. He pissed on the wall right outside the door and came right back in. Yeah, when it's bad like that, we do the same thing with Tilly. She just walks off the porch and pees and does her thing and comes right back up, because she's the same way. She hates the cold. And it's got to be worse for your dog because he's not used to it. At least Tilly at this point is somewhat used to it. She doesn't like it. She hates it and has very short hair, but she at least knows what to expect. Gargano tried getting out of his match tonight, Cash, by saying that he was injured. He had his arm in a sling and shit on Wednesday, and then showed an x-ray. William Regal comes out and was like, the only problem is, yes, that's an x-ray, but it's an x-ray. You see that R? That means it's the right arm. You have your left arm in a sling. It was funny. Guess you had to be there. Yeah, this is Les' first time seeing snow. Was he all excited when it was falling? My dog Moose, every year, if it was actively snowing, he would get all excited and want to go out and play in the snow. But he was a lab and had a really thick coat. Till he's like, fuck that. I ain't going out there. You said the K word. It's not somebody who should be the North American champion, Kushida said. Oh, yeah, he was barking at the door and just watching it fall off. That's how Moose was. Like, he would literally want to go out literally every 10 minutes if it was actively snowing. Especially if it was like snow, like that heavy, wet snow, the big flakes. And I'd be like, you just want to go out and play in the snow, because he'd try and eat it and shit. Yep. Tilly just pretty much wears her coat all day. And you guys probably don't even have coats for your dog. When Dar and I had our black lab, it didn't matter how cold it was outside. She would go outside and roll around in the snow and then come. That's what Moose did. He would use his muzzle as a shovel and would go underneath the snow and throw it all up in the air and try and eat it. And then Tilly got smart. A few years ago, we got like 3 feet of snow. And Moose was like twice the size Tilly was. She waited for him to go out and clear a path in the backyard and come back in. And then she went out and just walked right in his path and didn't like wander from the path. I was like, smart girl. Because she's only like 2 feet tall. So it would have been way over her head. She would have got lost. So now we got the North American Championship title match. Kushida versus Gargano.
That was weird. Hold on. Let me return this call.
The Team Gargano's doing a little cheer in the background. They just did a beat Kushida 3 count. And of course, they're all going out there with them. I got the stream going so I can see what y'all are watching. Cool Beans, Lone Star. So at least it'll make sense what we're talking about if you're seeing it. Oh, Theory's not coming out with them. Only the women are coming out. Oh, nope. I think they're going to look for Theory. He's sending the girls in the back to find Theory. Eating my Frito pie. The hell's a Frito pie? I quick made dinner before the stream. I made steak stir fry.
So Johnny Gargano and Kushida for the North American NXT Championship.
Yeah, Theory disappeared. They don't know what Theory is.
Oh yeah, he's right there. I probably have to go back to the bag. Probably trying to make it, legit clean.
Oh, okay. Now that you say it like that, I get what you're talking about.
Back into the match. Now Gargano trying to focus in.
Turn down the phone call.
Right now.
There's a lot of noise. I got both the phone call and you through the same headset here.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Let's face it, Johnny Gargano wrote the playbook.
Bluetooth and wireless PlayStation. I just throw up the mic. She can't hear anything I'm saying.
Quarters of the internet wrestlers who have wanted to see this for years. They're getting to see it under the brightest spotlight right here at Takeover.
And finally, I can agree with you on something, Wade.
So we got Kushida on top of Johnny Gargano, just going very basic Greco-Roman wrestling.
Right now to play defense. We know somewhere watching Leon cheering out Kushida.
Kushida to win this match.
Kushida now go from the upper body, kind of go over the lower body of Gargano.
Especially if Gargano's out there by himself.
Nah, Kushida can handle it. Wrestled in New Japan and a lot of other great places.
Looking for that submission, maybe trying to.
Hey, Yankee Mafia, what's up?
Gargano is staying very calm right now in this position. Beth, are we finally seeing the real Kushida?
You know what, Wade? I've had the opportunity.
You're doing good. We're just watching NXT.
There was a little bit of stumbling out of the box.
And some people in chat watching.
Something's changed in him since late 2020. After returning from that hand injury, Kushida.
I don't know if you're interested in that, but North American title match going on.
Kushida's career here at NXT, and now
Kushida.
controlling the risk of Kushida. Again, of course, he broke his championship first at Takeover War Games.
Hitting the thumbs up, showing some love.
Championship title defenses as a kid. Kushida, nice transition to the rock face.
Oh, because I like to hear over my headset.
Yeah, that's Cash watches it on his TV.
You know what they say, if it's too loud, you're too old.
It's hard to hear with the TV sound in the back, Lone Star said. He turned it down.
I'll switch the mics again in a minute. I'm doing the NXT live stream.
Absolutely. I mean, you gotta give me experience from big takeover matches with Johnny Gargano. Kushida is world travel.
I'll let Doris call this since my shit's too loud. Everyone wants to complain. Man.
So we got Kushida on top of Gargano. Johnny's trying to fight out of the chin lock. Shoulder block. I wish I was at ringside, Yankee. Ooh. Oh, that was gonna. Uh-oh. He has him in the Kushida lock. Gargano goes to the bottom rope. So now we got the two men throwing forearms at each other. Gargano just threw Kushida to the back, tried to do a baseball slide. Ooh, super kick for Gargano to Kushida on the outside. Into the stairs, he throws Kushida. He said, "This is my world." Come on, Kushida, get up. I already said that you were going to win this match. Don't put it on him on the outside. Kushida has the armbar lock on Gargano on the outside, but it doesn't matter. The ref's counting. And he goes in the ring to stop the count.
Oh, man, forget that. Doris is 30 seconds behind. They're back on the outside of the ring. There's already double. Oh, I'm sorry. Doris is lagging. Not a string.
They are on the outside of the ring. He just slid in the ring to stop the count.
That was like 30 seconds ago, Doris. Get with the program. Tonight's segment brought to you by Ketchup. When you absolutely need positively something that's going to make your food taste great in the South. Ketchup. Ow, my fucking legs asleep.
Ow.
Ah. Ah.
He throws Gargano in the ring.
That's the only moment I'm doing on Thanksgiving. That's fucking Valentine's Day. Fuck you. I need
happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Happy Valentine's Day. And if you got someone you can love on, fuck you. We don't have to be PG because we're not contracted. We can smoke our cigarettes, drink our beer, and say fuckity fuck fuck fuck. Well, hell, son, if you really wanted to talk some shit, just grab a beer and have a seat. Kushida, what kind of move is that? Doris, you'll see in about 10 seconds, but that's a pretty vicious move he did to Johnny Gargano. Chicken wing, hot dog, and bologna. I'm never gonna be able to fucking watch wrestling the same with that shit. No. Nope. I'm not drunk yet, guys.
Not yet.
I love this commercial. Like, you drinking another Mountain Dew.
Oh, Gargano does a reverse neck breaker over the ropes to Kushida.
Big fat fuck you. Hey, Lone Star, I'll cuddle you, buddy. Just remember, I'm the big spoon, and you'll see why in a minute. Wink, wink.
Thank you.
We'll be a 2-star by the end of the night.
All I did last night was I took a nice little nap for myself.
I got woke up at 9 o'clock by a 270-pound woman jumping on the bed, telling me to wake the fuck up. It's all good, though.
Yeah, I got up at 10 this morning after being up till like 5 on the round.
Yeah, I saw that y'all were live last night, but I was just like, When I made it home, got into that argument, went to bed, probably about 3 o'clock, 4 your time. I should have joined y'all, but y'all would have got to see a SmackDown match. Probably wouldn't have been a good idea. Luckily, I came out unscathed.
Very good.
And as far as I know, she did too, unless you bruised yourself hitting me. I'm not a victim. I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And look at these two trying to go back and forth with the backslide.
Yup. Well, after the stream last night, I kept going and made breakfast and beer stream and kept going till 10:30 this morning.
It's 11:30 your time, Doris.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I think it's 12. No, you might be right. I think
Central.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had this discussion about a month ago on the last NXT stream that he joined us on. But sadly, we're going to have a new co-host on my stream next week because I just found out they're bunking me with somebody. Yeah, you told us, Ian. Hey, Mr. J.
Mr. J. So no wrestling fanatic, no wrestling forever tonight either. He didn't join us on Wednesday. We were all like, where the hell is he?
He'll be here.
Hopefully everything's okay with him and he's just... I made a 4-egg omelet on stream. Everyone was laughing at me.
Who all were you cooking for, Lone Star? 4-egg omelet. That's like 3 sandwiches.
I was going to say, I have a hard time eating a 3-egg omelet.
Yeah, it's like most of the omelets I make is 2 egg, but depending on... It just really depends on what you add to it, too. Like, if it's just a cheese omelet, you could do a 3 or 4 quite easily. But when you start adding the other vegetations. Yeah. Hard dicks and airplanes, Mr. J. What you riding?
Kushida almost pinned him, but he kicked out.
Kushida! Drunk as a skunk. I don't think I could ever be that drunk that I eat 4 eggs, man. I would end up... That would be awful farts and puking afterwards. Because you're going to taste the sulfur from both ends. Anyway. Fart too hard to get a yeast infection. Get it? Because it's made with barley and yeast, Doris.
Gargano's... They both better back up on their feet. And Sana again, shade forearms. Cartwheel and a drop kick.
this punch, though. That punch was just weird.
He's holding both Gargano's arms, stomping him in the back.
What's next? Y'all got for the? I got a Philly cheesesteak and chips behind me that was left over from lunch.
I have steak tip stir fry in the kitchen waiting for me.
You have a tube steak in the bedroom waiting on you?
No, a steak tip stir fry in the kitchen.
Doris only needs the tip. That means Jimmy didn't do it right.
Oh, Kushida puts him in an ankle lock. Gargano goes to the rope.
What a suplex.
Right.
Oh,
and then a kick to the back of the head.
Terrence.
1, 2. Oh, and he kicks out on 2.
Hey, Terrence, you got some beef jerky? Are you snapping into a Slim Jim?
Yeah, Terrence, what you got for the pay-per-view?
You're going to be so nosy and find out who's got food. Now, when is WrestleMania?
WrestleMania is, I believe it's April 10th and 11th.
I should be back from getting all my training done by that weekend.
Nice.
If I am, I'm going to do a virtual tour of my new house and my new green screened room. I got a 4-bedroom that I'm taking up.
Nice.
What kind of fisherman suplex is that? Is that even fucking safe?
Ooh.
That is a really weird fisherman suplex. It's like a chicken wing fisherman suplex.
Barbecue nachos and plenty of beer. Nice, Terrence. Nice.
You know, I cannot drink beer. I cannot get past the taste.
There's only certain beers I will drink.
I cannot find any Lowenbrow here. Can you find Lowenbrow out there, Doris?
I never heard of it, but I'm not a big beer person either. So that doesn't mean anything.
Yes. I mean, sadly, it's going to be for, me and my kids. But at least I'll have my own private gaming and YouTube space.
Yes.
After last night, guys, I'm really over the shit. I'm just really I'm in a ill mood about everything now. So y'all get to have more comedic moments from me. I don't know. Does this sound better? Comedic? Like, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm what's the word? Enunciating the word. I'm re-enunciating the word. I am not comedic. Not comedic. Comedic. Comedy. Comedic. 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 Oh, comedic. Okay. No. Okay. We'll go back to comedic. That's too close to cosmetic. I swear to God, guys, I'm sober. I swear to God right now, I'm just fucking sober.
Gargano's laying on the top rope after Kushida did like a standard leg kick thing.
What the fuck was that? God bless you.
Thank you. Oh, shit.
What is that move called, Doris?
I don't know. That was like a suplex twister thing.
That's amazing. That's a reverse, a suplex reversal into a twisting. There we go. We're just going to call it the Gargano suplex till we get a new name for it.
Thank you, Lone Star.
Lone Star.
But yeah, that was second. So that's the second time we've seen a move that we're like, what the hell is that?
In the same match.
Yep.
These NXT guys, man, they put on so much like they're at an indie show, but they're making that WWE money in the process. I just love it. I absolutely love it. I love the way Paul Levesque is letting this go. Oh, leg scissor reversal by Kushida, and a leg scissor was on to a crossface, reversal into a headlock, into another headlock, into another headlock, into another headlock, into another headlock. Am I broken here? I think my stream's broken. Okay, now we got an armbar from Kushida to Johnny Gargano. I would love to hear Jerry the King Lawler call this, like for real. Jerry the King Lawler and Joey Styles. We need them on NXT.
Oh my God!
Did you see that? Isn't Joey Styles? He's on Ring of Honor now, isn't he? Joey Styles is called Ring of Honor. Yeah. Lone Star, the average starting contract from the time that you get signed to before you start NXT is $1 million. Man or woman, $1 million a year. Once you start NXT, you go up to $1.5 million and 5% merchandise. If you get the Raw, you get 10% merchandise and up to $2.5 million a year. Starting. It just really depends on your following, how many people are buying your merchandise, and the buzz on the internet. I did my eyebrows today.
You did your eyebrows? Very nice.
I trimmed them. Is that a Gargano stretch? Is that what they're calling that? Hello, Vanessa Janessa.
How are you?
Vanessa Jane Nessa. Janessa.
Yep.
Janessa?
Vanessa Janessa.
It's Janessa.
I know. We just call her Vanessa Janessa.
Why? Because it's too hard for you to say, Doris?
Yeah.
Janessa. Janessa. I really got to quit drinking 5 energy drinks.
It's not Lone Star, but again, like we were saying, you also got to figure what they put their bodies through. They do not have very long careers.
Well, I mean, in today's wrestling, they do. They have longer careers now. I mean, Edge is proof of that. You know, I know he had a lot of injuries, but now he's coming back and he's able to go toe-to-toe with these newer guys. And, I mean, it's actually great to see. Because, I mean, we're into the second year of his 5-year contract that he signed when he got cleared?
Yeah.
And, you know, he's still going strong, even though it took him a little bit longer to heal from that muscle tear that he got.
Gargano got his tap.
Anyway, yeah, their careers are getting longer because they're doing more acrobatic but softer moves. They're not having to put oh my fucking God! I cancel what I just said.
Oof! Into the metal turnbuckle, Kushida goes. He's freaking dazed, man.
He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, but you also got to think, guys, they've got to pay for their own travel, their own insurance, their own food, their own hotels. Like, there's a lot that these guys had to pay. That's why they got the 1099 and the independent contractor status. The only time WWE ever provides any of that is like when they go to Saudi Arabia or places like that where they have to fly in a corporate jet. What the fuck? Wow.
Oof.
While these guys are taking a momentary break to catch their breath and look past the concussion they had, tonight on WWE Shop, we have tees as low as $14. You can get your official NXT Vengeance Day merchandise. That's Adam Cole. Ain't nobody caring about that. 20% off championships. And look at the new Roddy Piper collector's box. It looks like Piper's Pit with a little Funko Pop Piper. It's actually quite cool. With a t-shirt, belt buckle, a little kilt coin purse, and I'm going to say it's a caricature of Roddy Piper from when he was younger.
Hey, Dorito. Thanks for stopping by.
smash that like button just the way Kushida smashed his face on the second turnbuckle. Yeah, Lone Star. That was awesome.
Locked in again.
Well, the chicken wing suplex, Kushida hit it on Gargano. I'm not sure if you're watching, but hit it on Gargano into the corner, and Gargano again hit the back of his head on the mat. Yeah. So, I mean, these two guys, like, I don't know what they're going to be able to do Wednesday, but I'm going to tell you, it's not much.
Ooh, he's close to tapping. He's close to tapping. Oh, and he's turning towards the rope. Kushida's trying to stop him.
He's getting too close, Doris. He's getting too close. I think he's going to get it.
Oh, and he gets his feet on the rope.
Is anybody ever is anybody actually heel on NXT anymore? Like, other than the Prince? Which he's not even heel now. Pete Dunne's heel.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I think there might be a couple of guys, but other than that, I mean, Gargano's kind of heel. He's just obnoxious, but.
Hey, a Dorito. I'm not sure if I already said that already. I'm pretty sure I did.
Gargano, like, has no use of his arm.
What the? That's just an interesting move.
Oof.
Just a running stomp like that.
Hello, beautiful Lisa. How are you? Oh, he's got him in a arm bar again. What the hell is our cash? Like a
I'm calling it the Kushida lock. I'm calling it the Kushida lock. I don't care what they call it. That's what I'm calling it.
How are you today, Lisa?
Lisa didn't come to my stream that I didn't do.
Ah. Oh, shit! Oh, he just fucking DDD'd Kushida right on that hard ramp. Fucking head first. Ooh, another DDT onto the in the ring. Oh, and he just pinned Kushida. Damn it. Fucking Kushida's fucking jeez, oh man. Did you see that DDT on the ramp? Fuck.
Gargano with the win to retain. That was a hell of a match right there.
It was. And I have to give it to Gargano. He actually did it all by himself. He had no help. No one's at ringside.
Well, give it to Kushida, man, because he took that face bump into the corner and he just went at it. Then that running punt
put up a good fucking match, especially what they put each other through. Like Cash said, I wouldn't be surprised if both guys weren't in concussion protocol Wednesday.
They'll be in concussion protocol until Starrcade. What you talking about? Join us the first week of December for NXT Prevents Starrcade. That'll be our last NXT live show of the year.
But fuck.
So yeah, at least I got a new ticket. I got a new ticket from Greyhound. They went ahead and sent that to me.
Well, that's good. At least they changed out your ticket for you.
$170, and I had to come home and print it myself. Like, bitch, use your own ink. But
right, Mr. J?
Somebody looking at my ass, I hope you are.
These guys are crazy.
Man, I love it. This is the brand that I want to be a part of. Like growing up, it was like WCW, and then ECW got hardcore. I wanted to be ECW, and now that I'm an adult, I want this. I fucking want this, or AEW.
Right?
Give me wrestling, or give me a concussion.
Because, like you said, it's like, especially on the takeovers, these guys fucking go all out.
Absolutely, dude.
I mean, I don't think
you
we
imagine?
say "oh shit" as many times in any WWE pay-per-view.
No, any Raw, no. Raw, they can't compete. And I mean, I don't understand why this isn't the A show. I don't understand why this isn't, the roster that fucking everybody talks about. Don't get me wrong, AEW, it's great, okay? It's great. But NXT has the capability and the talent to far surpass anything. They're showing that they've got the heart. You know what? Everyone that's already smashed that like button, go ahead and go start writing NXT in all your social medias and tell everyone to peep it on Wednesday, because that shit is just boss. What up, Moose
Gal?
I'm sorry.
But like I watch AEW, and I don't think it compares to NXT. I think there's so many times where you're just like, the fuck are they doing? Because they botch so many moves. Like, there's so many times where their timing's off.
You talking about AEW or Raw?
AEW. Or at least I think, in my opinion, there's a lot of times with it. Because I'm like, what the fuck? What are they doing? Like, they should have already fucking completed that move by now.
Yeah, you're not wrong. The problem with AEW, like, they got the talent and everything. Okay, that you will not hear me say anything bad about the AEW talent. And they're using the Impact Wrestling, Ring of Honor. Like, they've got all these other people. Yeah. But that's their problem, is they have all these other people. They got all these different wrestling styles. People, like, if you go back and watch Sting versus Ric Flair 1 in 93, that was a horrible match. You got a couple of good atomic drops out of it, but the clothesline from Sting was a little off. The Scorpion Deathlock, he was stumbling to get it. I mean, it was a good match in retrospect. But if you actually paid attention, they made a lot of mistakes in that match because they didn't know each other. Ric Flair was just coming over from WWE.
Right.
Excuse me, NWA. And then, you had Sting that just coming up from another area. So, I mean, yeah.
I mean, and that, you're right. That could be it. It's just they have so many different brands that they work with. They don't work with each other on a regular basis, so they don't get to know each other as well.
And I'm pretty sure Corona has made a huge impact on them working with each other too.
Right.
It's like you'll hear me say one of my worst matches was my last match. And that's because I'm working with two guys that I never wrestled before. I didn't train with them. And I just get thrown in a tag team match to get squashed. But they have respect for the business, knowing that I've been in there for 15 years. They've been in there for 15 years. And they're both like, all right, we're going to go at this pace. And I'm like, all right, cool. So we start at that pace, and then someone falls off. Like, either my cardio went out, their cardio went out, or, and it's just when you're not used to working with somebody, you overthink a move. It's like, hey, I'm going to give you a clothesline. It's like, all right, cool.
Right.
Wait, I don't know how fast you run. I don't know how many steps you take in the ring. Right. When I trained, I took 5 steps from corner to corner. I took 3 steps from rope to rope in a 16-foot ring, which is only 4 foot smaller than the WWE rings right here, which means I would take, probably 4 steps rope to rope and probably 7 steps corner to corner. But I have to space my steps out like that, and which means I'm running faster than, let's say, Dominic Mysterio. Probably about as fast as Rey Mysterio used to run, but I'm doing it in a stride. And these other people that are like, just run the ropes, and they never talk to him about that, are just running, literally just stomp, 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 run. It sounds good, but I have to rethink how I'm going to take the clothesline, how I'm going to give the clothesline. If I wrestle somebody, like right now I'm 215, okay, I'm not wrestling anybody under 250. That's just how they do me. Like, oh, 250, 300, 400 cash, you got it. Like, fuck you. Like, you know, and they put me in the ring with these people, and I've got to go with their pace. Now, I tell you, the 375-pound man that I wrestled and trained under, his name was Intern. God rest his soul. He was one of my best trainers ever. Beat the fuck out of me over timing. He come across like he was so much bigger than me. I was 275. He was like 420 at the time. And we're running the ropes. This motherfucker gets 2 steps ahead of me, hits the ropes, and then bounces off of them. Right as I get to him, top rope hit the back of my head, knocked me straight on the fucking mat. I ain't even lying, man. That shit sucked.
Yeah, I mean, at least with NXT, they all get to train together. They watch each other train. They watch each other get ready for their matches, so they know their timing and stuff.
Well, I'm not fully convinced that they don't live together. I think they all live together.
They could. I know when they used to do the Tough Enough they did when they were all like when they were in the school, OFW or whatever it was.
OVW.
Yeah.
Ohio Valley
I know
Wrestling.
they lived together then. And I know, like, I've heard some of them do, like, share apartments and shit just to help with cost.
Well, I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, the apartments down there, Kissimmee, Florida, is fucking awful.
Right. So now we got the Dusty Rhodes Men's Classic Finals. It's
the Grizzled Young Veterans versus MSK.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut you off because you already started stuttering, Doris. I didn't.
I'm like, is it Grizzled Young Veterans?
It is. Fuck, hold on.
So, any predictions? Who do you think is going to win this match? Lone Star, Mr. J. I do like MSK. They're fairly new to NXT, but they have, from what I've heard, teamed together for a while. They were in TNA together, I believe. So it's Gibson and Carter starting the match. We got Carter go to the top middle rope. He has a headlock on Gibson. Now Gibson's on top, raking his forearms. Got an armbar on Carter. So it seems like the announcers are going with the Grizzled Young Veterans. I still have not heard them mention. I'll have to go back and watch NXT UK to see if they did have Ricochet on there. If he was on the show, that doesn't mean he's.
So that guy from the Grizzled Young Veterans has a headlock on that guy from MSK. Now both these teams kind of debuted for this, right?
Grizzled Young Veterans was in the Dusty Rhodes Classic last year too, and then they kind of went away for a little while. They were part of NXT UK.
Oh. So remember,
I don't know if they went back there.
Remember about 2 weeks ago, you told me that NXT UK wouldn't, they're not allowed to come across and everything. How the fuck did Pete Dunne show up?
I don't know. I heard that was why you don't see as many, because the NXT UK guys were coming to wrestle on regular NXT every once in a while, especially during the takeovers. And then they stopped. And I heard it was because of the corona, that if they weren't in the US when all of the travel restrictions were put in, they were stuck over in the UK. And I know that was why when Pete Dunne was teaming with Matt Riddle, that's why Matt Riddle for that takeover had to have a different partner, because Pete Dunne was stuck in the UK, they said. Well, so I don't know how he ended up being, unless they lightened their travel restrictions for a short period of time and he took the opportunity to come over.
I don't see why not. I mean, Pete Dunne is, in my opinion, the biggest NXT UK guy they have. I mean, Walter, he's really cool too. The whole Nazi gimmick. Where's your jacket? His.
It was in the corner. Like you said, it was.
Can you shut the door?
Roberto? She mad because she.
So we got them on the outside of the ring. It's Gibson and Carter again. Carter did a high fly move over the top rope, and Gibson got him from behind with the clothesline.
What son? You was the one that left. What do you mean you thought I was gone?
Carter's trying to put his foot on the rope to get Gibson to break the hold. Gibson tags in Drake. Spinning heel kick on to Carter. Carter needs a tag. He's been in this match from the beginning.
I don't know who these two guys are, or who these four guys. I just know MSK and Grizzled Young Veterans. Is it Carter and Lee and Gibson and...
So Carter is the MSK guy that's in the ring. The Grizzled Young Veteran in the ring is Drake. Gibson is the bald Grizzled Young Veteran. And the other dude, I don't remember his name.
Shouldn't it be Lee? Like, just go ahead and be Rush Hour, Carter and Lee.
I think it is Lee.
I know what I want.
What you want? Shellfish.
Gibson back in the ring. The double teaming Carter. He needs to get out of that ring. He needs to make a tag. They are keeping Carter on the ring mat. Because if they let him get motivation, he's going to end up getting a tag. And they're very MSK. Seems like they're really like high flying and high velocity type of team.
You're not even going to heat it up? You barbarian. Oh, his
Once
name's on his ass.
again.
There's Gibson.
So Wes Lee is the other guy on MSK. Kinda needs to get Lee in there. He's starting to work his way out of the corner.
You know, I forgot we actually had a live chat.
Right?
Has anybody said anything since What's Up, Mr. J?
Nope.
I guess Mr. J don't like Moose Gal.
Well, and I know Mr. J's watching the show, so I know he's watching NXT.
Okay, he just heard his call. It's like, oh shit, I'm so sorry, Moose Gal. My Minnesotan friend.
Oh, they made a tag and the ref didn't see it.
You gotta pull him out. Ref don't see it. It don't count.
2. Oh, almost. He kicked out of 2.
The Podfather. Oh, Lee. He's just pacing back and forth in the corner. He's waiting to get in. I remember those days.
Carter needs to get out of that ring. Big elbow shots to the freaking neck.
I need some shorts like what you got for when I wrestle. Don't have it up too loud, please. Because YouTube does demonetize. And we're trying to get Doris money for my time. That's your child just as much as it is mine.
Oh, he's pulling down the hair. Trying anything.
Oh. I'm going to call it Wesley with a hot tag.
Bag, corner.
I mean, what a Superman punch from Lee.
Oh, he pushed him right towards Lee. That's funny. Lee's in the match now. And he taking everybody out. Hello, Raven. How are you?
Hello,
watching
Raven.
NXT?
Was that you a tapping on our stream?
I don't think so.
I was talking about Raven.
Oh.
Edgar Allan Poe, Doris. Get cultured. Come on now.
Ooh. He flew over the ropes.
And landed on his feet.
Come on, don't give him time.
The referee's on him right now.
1, 2, almost.
Raven is 25
happy
today.
birthday, Raven.
Happy birthday, Raven. Happy Valentine's Day. One of the greatest massacres in England's time.
Oh. Jake grabs Lee's foot and allowed Gibson to take control.
There's something wrong with Gibson.
Ooh. DDT.
There's something seriously wrong with Gibson. Nah, this is tonight. This is live. 100% happening right now.
So we got Carter back in.
NXT, in my opinion, is a better product than Raw or SmackDown. I mean, look at these guys go. You don't see this shit on Raw and SmackDown. You barely see it at WrestleMania and Royal Rumble Survivor Series. We had like so many, oh my God, holy fuck moments. Yes, holy fuck. Already.
Ooh. 2. Almost. He kicks out at like 2.5. Oh my goodness. Can't believe he kicked out.
Well, you better believe it, Doris, because it happened.
And just think, people, we still have the Finn Balor match coming up.
Oh my God,
Finn Balor and Pete Dunne. That's going to be a freaking awesome match.
Wolfie, close your eyes because I will be flashing my light. It's not Finn Balor yet, son.
Almost. It's almost time.
Well, we still got like another hour and 40 minutes. Oh my God, helter skelter from Gibson. Oh wait, shit. Sorry, Doris.
Oh my God. So apparently that move was called Helter Skelter, people.
Mark's dick. It was that close.
Oh. Oh, and he kicks out. Holy shit.
I told you. That close. Nick Patrick couldn't have got closer. Jesus. Shout out to the referee of all time, Nick Patrick. This is for the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic Cup, everybody.
And a title match for the NXT Tag Team titles.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. They get to challenge them. And that's what the women's was for, too. The women, Raquel and
Kai
Dakota can challenge Baszler and Nia Jax anytime they want.
That's not going to be a good match.
I want to see how Nia handles freaking Raquel Gonzalez.
I don't know. Nia is asking for a donut for Valentine's Day. So if anybody wants to join on her Amazon and buy her that, she would much appreciate it.
Is that for her hole?
Yeah, it's for her hole because she hurt her hole last week on Raw.
Holy shit!
I know, right? I'm trying not to overreact to it because I know you can't see it for like 15 seconds, but holy shit.
Go tell Daddy. I'm not taking you out. Go tell Daddy. Ooh. One, two. Oh. And he freaking kicks out.
It's about time to call it. I guess Gibson's okay, though. What are you making? Nugs?
Oh. Carter's alone in the ring. We got Gibson putting Lee on his shoulders. Oh, goddamn. Oh, Jesus.
Doomsday device from the Grizzled Young
On
Veteran.
the outside of the
ring. A suicide doomsday device. Only on NXT will you see shit like this until Vince McMahon gets jealous and puts them on Raw and then kills their career.
Yup.
Ricochet. Jesus. Oh my God, what a match. The Grizzled Young Veterans both in the ring with Carter.
Oh,
Carter
fuck.
fights back. He's chopping and slapping and slapping and chopping. He's got Gibson backed up. He's got the long-haired weasel. Oh no. Gibson caught him.
He keeps trying and going and trying.
Oh my God.
They're going to do that fucking kick knee thing, aren't they?
It's over. It's not over. He kicked out. Holy shit. I hope we're keeping this entertaining for y'all because this is entertaining for us.
Oof. So Eddie kicks out. Cash was right. He kicked out.
Of course I'm right.
Cash was right.
I'm from the future. As far as you're concerned.
Grizzled Young Veterans is like, what the fuck's it gonna take?
Oh my God. Lee's got to get up. Lee's getting up slowly into the corner in the back. Oh. Lee in the ring, double super kick to the Grizzled Young Veterans from MSK. Lee's back out in the corner. Carter just tagged Lee in. Lee scaling him up. What is this? Oh my, what is that move? They're doing moves they ain't got names for, and MSK pulls off the win for the Dusty Rhodes Cup. Jesus.
Fuck.
Doris looks like a cat chasing a toy.
Oh my God.
Somebody get the bird at the house. Doris.
Go tell Daddy.
What? Oh. Come here. Look at this finishing move. Not this one. This was earlier on in the match. It's going to be the black guy doing the move. That's Wesley. 2 names. That's not it. Yeah, MSK. They got signed from Ring of Honor and just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, they didn't even release who MSK was until like the night they debuted.
Neville's working for TNA. That's the Suicide Doomsday device. Here it is. Endorses, bobbing her head left and right, watching it. And that's why I said somebody get the bird at the house because Doris is.
Oh my God.
Who's still in the chat? Drop a thumbs up and say what up. That match was so good. I needed a cigarette after that. Whew.
Go, Tilly. Tilly, go. 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 Tilly. Nice. I kind of thought that MSK was going to win. I did say it at the beginning of the match.
They did a good job. I'm giving them credit. Like this is pure wrestling entertainment right here, guys.
Right?
Like, if you like to get the old feel back from the 90s, this is where it's at. NXT is where it's at.
Yep. Yep. I mean, and it is true. If you think about it, back then we had like the Rockers, we had freaking all the high flying, the Rascals, aka MSK1. Yes, Hivation. That was a damn good match. Like Cash said, they were saying moves that nobody knew the names of. Grimes made money off of the stock market, apparently. I wonder if Edge is there. Well, Edge said on Friday night or Monday that he feels like it would be silly for him to make his decision before Elimination Chamber because Drew McIntyre is defending his championship in the Elimination Chamber match. And Roman Reigns is defending his championship. You got Finn Balor defending his championship tonight. So he said that if he picks his opponent, whoever he picks may not be champion past Elimination Chamber. So he said that he feels like he should wait till after Elimination Chamber. So
a little bit of insider trading. The writers are finally doing good at not telling people who's going to fucking win the Elimination Chamber for a change.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we know if he chose Roman Reigns, Roman would defend his title successfully.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it's going to be somebody from the Elimination Chamber. Whoever Drew's feuding with is going to be there at WrestleMania.
Right, Hivation, that is true. Randy Orton could win the Elimination Chamber and the Fiend return quicker.
I think they're trying to figure out who they're trying to put against Randy Orton. I don't think they're really trying to work the Fiend in for WrestleMania. I mean, from the way it's looking right now, like they're not doing a mention of it. Apparently, Alexa Stalker ended up at her house, so they wasn't letting her at the show for that. So I don't know what's going on with all that. So. And right now, you don't have a Fiend without Alexa.
Right. Yes, that is why we have not seen Alexa Bliss. What is your problem, Tilly?
Will you two stop it before I take y'all out for a walk?
Tilly!
I'm going to put a leash on you, walk around the neighborhood. Chill. I know. That's why I said it.
Oh, I forgot about the Women's NXT Championship match.
That's the way it happens. Every NXT is like just a random great match just gets thrown in there. Like, how did this happen?
I completely forgot about the triple threat match.
I'm so excited to see the women of NXT work the way they work.
Yeah, Hivation. If anyone knows what Alexa is going through, it's Sonya after what she just went through. And I think, in some ways, I think this guy with Alexa, apparently this is like the second or third time that she's had this much of a problem with him. Apparently he's been like a stalker fan for a few years now, but she never really, like, I don't think she ever really took him seriously until he started coming closer to both her, and then he threatened her fiance and threatened to show up at the studio and then showed up at her house. And like, I don't know if they got any of him on video or not, because I know they couldn't figure out who he was because he kept changing his accounts and his IP address was like diverted. So they couldn't trace his IP address, and that's why I don't follow these big Instagram fan pages. Hey, Bonnie, what's up? Are you watching wrestling? You watching NXT? The triple threat match for the women's championship is about to start.
So, all right, back to the Royal Rumble, because this was something that I've been meaning to talk to y'all about. I was not wrong that Randy Orton was number one. It was a slip up that they put Edge's music first, and they had to switch it really quick. So Randy Orton goes as the fourth man in history to have won, or Edge, excuse me, goes as the fourth man in history to have won the Royal Rumble, starting from the number 1 position. So kudos to the ring announcers and the commentators for going ahead and switching it up. Edge couldn't wait. If you go back and rewatch it, you'll hear, well, I guess Edge didn't want to wait till number 2. So that's exactly what happened. Yeah. I did go back and rewatch it because I was trying to figure out where I was wrong. I was pretty damn sure I was right because I was sober when I watched it. So
yeah, Hivation. And I know that I saw they've been taken down since, but I saw some of the tweets that he made to her, and her response was, I suppose this is your new account, because he kept changing his account name and everything.
I just wrote Alexis and Ryan and told them, hey, if y'all ever need private security, hit up the DMs. I know a couple people that, we could come and have a nice little chat with the stalker.
I got a carry license. I'll go protect Alexa. You, Cash. We'll go protect Alexa.
I'm closer to Lexi than you are. I promise you that.
I can travel. She paid for my travel. I'll travel. And then I'll get to meet.
It's only going to be one night she's needed.
Then I'll get to meet Bob George or whatever his name is.
You know what? Lexi needs to do exactly what what's her face done in the 90s and just make the dude commit suicide. Okay, let's see it.
Here comes Eo.
Niggas river dancing.
You put lashes on our fucking son. Are you smoking in there with him? Cause this little motherfucker acting higher than shit. Boy, you still got them lashes on?
No, he took them off.
Thank God.
Yeah. I wonder if they still don't care for what it is. I had those.
Little motherfucker.
Just a blanket.
Motherfucker.
It'll be okay, Cash. Don't look so upset. He won't be scared. And just ignore it if he's playing with Bobbies tomorrow. It don't mean nothing.
He just looked way too comfortable wearing them.
So we got Mercedes and Tony Storm in the ring.
Tony Storm's a brick house. Like, damn.
Oh,
she is built like a
Hivation.
brick
Both
house.
his kids are so cute.
Come here, kids.
Okay, hold on.
All right, say hi to them.
Hi.
Hi.
All right. Y'all can go back now. Y'all can go back now. You can go back now.
Oh.
All right. Go back and watch your little videos. Or I'm going to turn it off.
Ooh, Tony Storm just landed face first thanks to Eo.
Y'all going to knock up y'all's drinks. Calm it down. Anyway. Tony Storm. Man. Why? How is the NXT women's division so much better than every other women's division?
I don't know.
And I don't mean just by looks. I mean, they are amazing. They're just amazing athletes. Charlotte Flair, her career has not been good since she came off NXT.
No. Oof.
Imagine what Ronda Rousey could do in NXT if she would actually sell.
Right?
Knocked into the WWE universe. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Knocked over to the blank stage. Social distancing, y'all.
Oh shit! The genius of the sky missed. So don't forget, in a triple threat match, Io Shirai does not have to be involved in the finish. AEW women are barely even getting noticed because of lack from storytellers. Yeah.
But like, really, what stories can you tell in the AEW women's division? Half of them are transvestites. I mean, I get it. It's progressive, but no. Have a transgender league, have a women's league, have a men's league. I don't give a shit. Don't sit there and do that shit. Because that's just ridiculous. Because, I mean, you got a grown-ass man with a half of a chub wrestling a grown-ass woman. No.
Well, look at that MMA fighter that just, like, completely broke the face of, like, a third woman.
And they're still going to let it go because it's progressive. Yeah. No, fuck that shit.
And, like, a lot of people are starting to complain about it.
Well, I mean, it's just a danger. I mean, I get it. In wrestling, you're trained, okay? I've wrestled a woman before. In wrestling, you're trained. You got the moves and shit like that. But when it comes to MMA, a physical combat sport, that's just too fucking dangerous. Well, I hope Gabby Tuft has fun wrestling Rose, whatever.
But yeah, like I just saw a video about it.
No, that's just ridiculous.
During the week.
I'm sorry, I got hungry. Well, I got hungry.
Like I said, a lot of people are starting to complain about it because apparently, like, a lot of people are saying that one of the reasons they believe he did the transition was because he couldn't hang with the men because he had no wins or something when he was in the men's division.
I don't care. Either way, they should not be allowed to do all that.
Oh, we got like a double submission hold. We got Io who has the Io lock or whatever that is on Storm, and freaking Martinez has her in the like a neck lock. But yeah, I don't know much about that fighter. And like I said, I just saw the video where they were saying it's like the third woman who she's broken like a bunch of bones in the face and right. And that's like Hivation. That's what the video was saying, that a lot of people were saying that they were never aware of him being gay or he never mentioned feeling like a woman or whatever before.
Well, my cousin's transgender, but he doesn't want to be with men.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but he just wants to be a woman.
Yeah. Yep. And there are people like that like don't have same sex feelings, but they have like they feel like the opposite sex. But they still like men that become women still like women. I mean, so like not every transgender is gay or lesbian.
Obviously, but I mean, nonetheless, it's just if you got.
But I agree.
Man, don't get into a fucking women's fight.
Right, and I agree. It's like even in like non-physical sports, it's happening. They have transgenders that are going into the women's leagues and their records end up completely turning around.
10-4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to see Ronda Rousey take on one of these people. Because I know Ronda Rousey would probably end up whooping their ass. And the bitch that beat Ronda Rousey's ass, the girl that beat Ronda Rousey's ass, I'm pretty sure, they could take on men like that. But overall, seeing it, that shit pisses me off. It's time to quit being progressive when it comes to that. If you're going to have transgender fighters or transgender people, have a transgender division. Right. Simple as that.
Because even if you do become a woman, you still have the strength of a man, no matter what.
It's constantly building, unless you get a T blocker. But even that could take up to 10 years for it to fully work.
Right. So it's like you still have the physicalness of a man. So I just think it's not do what you want, but I just think
be who you are. Absolutely be proud of who you are, but don't put anyone else in danger because you yourself are not good enough.
Right. Oh, Io Shirai's up on the rafters. And she takes out Storm and Martinez.
That's why I was counting down, guys, because I knew when she was going to start saying it. Again, I'm not trying to get too far in ahead of Doris. Now, if I see something absolutely amazing, I'm going to call it. Okay. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Doris. I just can't help myself.
That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, call it. And
it's Valentine's Day. Why not? Well, again, in pro wrestling, we're trained. Okay. We know, especially guys, when we're wrestling a woman, unless they're just jacked, we take it easy on them. I mean, we'll do the same moves, but if you'll notice, we kind of stutter it, slow it down a little bit, so that way we're not injuring them. It's not an insult to them. It's a precaution. Because in the ring, when you're wrestling somebody, especially in front of an audience, you're there to protect them.
Yeah.
Training is when you get hurt. The show is when you protect.
And I think wrestling is, like Cash said, wrestling is completely different than boxing or MMA.
Yeah.
Because in boxing or MMA, they're not lightening the contact at all. They're making full impact with every hit or kick.
Mm-hmm. And it's just fucking ridiculous because, I mean, it's a danger. It's a fucking danger. Concussions are a serious thing. That's why people in MMA take so long in between fights, because they got to fully recover. Right. I mean, trust me, I would love to see Conor McGregor go at it week in, week out, but he's not a pro wrestler. He's MMA. He gets punched in the face. He gets a concussion. Right. He busts a nose, blacks an eye.
I mean, it's like if Jimmy became a woman, he would still be a 6'3", 300-pound person.
You can still outrun him just by 2 steps.
True. That would be like him and I getting into a fist fight. He would still fuck my ass up even though he's a woman. And I know that. He knows that. And in my mind, MMA and boxing are just like that. If it's like a very similar to a fist fight. Yeah, there's rules and everything, but still, you're still making full impact.
Nobody wants to see Michelle Tyson take on Ali. Right. Shoulder?
Storm going to the cover of Martinez. Ref's real slow on getting there.
Io Shirai retains. Okay. I'm sorry, my
Io
mic was
Shirai maintained her title. I kind of figured that was going to happen when the ref was so slow getting into position when Toni Storm had Martinez. He was giving Io Shirai time to get on the rope.
They're going to have to quit telling the referees. Like, they're going to have to quit telling the referees to finish because the referees will give away finish quicker than anybody.
Yep. I mean, look at the Royal Rumble in the Kevin Owens Roman Reigns match. When the ref stopped fucking counting while Paul Heyman was trying to unlock the cuffs.
Yeah.
About that time of night, I'm taking a bath. About time for y'all to go to bed.
This dude also know Alexa Bliss actually Facebook too. Yeah, he knows her address. He knows where she lives. He knows where she works.
Why need another bell? What did you do?
Oh, nice. That's all right.
Oh, somebody got a Valentine's Day snack. Must be nice.
Did you ever get your Valentine's Day pizza? Did anybody donate last night? I kept putting it out there.
Valentine's toy. And
I just want a Ferrero Rocher, son.
No, it's gonna have
Trying to lean on you.
You know what I'm going for Valentine's Day, and I'll be completely happy.
What?
It's gonna have control. It's gonna have control.
I might switch it. To what? To what?
Two stipulations. Huh?
I'm right here. Let me know if my water runs out.
Ferrero Rocher.
Unforgiving.
I'll make it for you.
Nice. I'm glad they were able to have the heart-shaped pizza for dinner.
No, the Full Sail people have taken over WrestleMania.
What you say, cocaine?
Hey, who's got my cocaine? I need that for when I start driving.
Hey, Lucio.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
I love a Philly cheesesteak. Got it from an Italian restaurant. Doris is dancing because she knows Drew's going to lose.
I am not dancing because I know Drew's going to lose. Drew's going to win. He's going to retain.
Here's the Eli Drake's contract signing. Remember when I called it, Doris? Remember when I called that? And then 2 minutes later, you saw him on NXT.
I saw him on the pre-show, yep.
I mean, you were still 5 minutes behind, but you still saw it 2 minutes later.
Eli Drake.
Go get your shower.
I'm looking for a towel.
Towel?
I forgot what I done with it. Dirty.
No. That's my towel when I was drying my hands. Your pink towel's in the bedroom on the dresser. We got more than one. Oh, yeah? Go look in your room. Well, the one in the bedroom was the one that was wet. Well, if my hand towels will quit coming up missing.
He walked in rolling dice, people.
I'm going to need you to drop your attitude. You want to go get short with somebody, go get short with the midget. Still love you.
I love you, son.
So I still love you, bitch. Happy Valentine's Day. Bring it on. We will be the main fucking event. Give you the coup de grace and the nut buster. Happy Valentine's, kids. Bitch! Get your ass! Get out of there! And I'm sober. Gonna beat the attitude off this one. Women on Pornhub aren't the only ones that can have sex with vegetables. You can't hang out with mommy while she's naked and in the shower, son. Turn this motherfucking light off. It's time for the main event, boy.
Did you tell him it's Finn Balor?
He sees. Pete Dunne with the bun. Tonight I'm going to call Pete Bun.
I heard what Pete Dunne's been saying. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to pee. And maybe go outside to eat.
Okay.
You're all right. You're all right. I'm not going to question you.
Battle's gonna be my favorite. I know he's been my favorite. I know Battle's gonna win this game.
He's going to win this fight.
Yeah,
Is that a prediction or a spoiler?
a prediction.
It's a prediction? Well, I think it's a spoiler. Y'all ready for this, guys? Are y'all ready for the main event? Finn Balor defending his title against Pete Dunne? Are they dropping the cage? Is this a cage match? I apologize. I have not paid much attention to NXT. Pete Dunne's on his way to the ring, and he looks like he is ready for a fight. Pete Dunne got an amazing haircut. The bruiserweights from the UK coming in to take on Finn Balor for the NXT heavyweight title. All right, chat. Who do y'all say? Y'all think Finn Balor got this, or y'all think the bruiserweight's gonna win it? Oh my God! It's not Halloween yet.
What? Huh?
Coming in here with that scary ass face.
Ha ha ha. Where's his bun?
I guess it got toasted.
Here
And
comes
here
Finn
comes the
Balor.
Prince. Get it right, Doris. It is the Prince, Finn Balor, your NXT heavyweight champion. Not much of a heavyweight. He's like 50 pounds under it, but I love how the lights go out for him now. Just the 2 spotlights on him, and the lights go out everywhere else. I love that. Finn Balor needed this look for a long time. Do it, son. For real, look at my son's 6-pack if he shows it again. My 4-year-old's got a 6-pack. It's fucking... Do it, son. Get down here and do it.
No, it's for real.
It is for real.
Want to show him your 6-pack, son? Want to show him your abs?
Apparently not.
NXT title. Oh shit, wrong one. So he is from Birmingham, England.
Yes.
He is the NXT champion, and I'm the one that had
For the first time
Finn
ever,
Balor don't
Balor
have
done here tonight in your main event of NXT Takeover Vengeance Day, and it's all about one thing: the NXT Championship.
If I'm
Okay, son. Let's watch the match now. Ooh, straight to the collar, elbow tie up. Finn Balor getting the better of the bruiserweight, who reverses it into the ropes. Finn Balor reverses it into the corner. Got him in the corner. Referee's giving him the 5 count, giving him the business. Finn Balor and Pete Dunne are sizing each other up. Pete Dunne looks like he's lost some weight since he started.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm gonna put you really bad.
Okay, son. Finn Balor got a nice armbar, reverse armbar on Pete Dunne, driving him into the mat. They're starting off slower than I expected, but I think it's just a show of strength to find out who's got the better edge.
Joseph Girls home.
Yay. Ooh.
Joe, you got to go back and watch the show, man. It was a good show. We got the main event on now.
Hey. I love the fact that you love wrestling. Let's not have idle talk about it, okay? Quiet it down. You ready for bed? Ooh, Pete Dunne. What is it going to turn into a Russian leg sweep? Oh, Finn Balor reverses. Ooh. Again, back to another armbar.
Yeah, he held on to his arm.
Oh, you're live now, Doris? You're actually live for a change? Just a tip, round table. Oh, a huge monkey flip from Pete Dunne, but Finn Balor holds on to the wrist. Okay, son.
I made steak tips stir fry, so like stir fry vegetables with some steak tips that I started marinating yesterday. It was very good. Yeah, I threw it together right before the show started and just let it simmer on low and had Jimmy check on it.
Take your shoes off. It's time to get ready for bed, son. If you're not going to stay in here and watch it, you're going to go ahead and go on to bed.
Nice meatloaf dinner.
Stofers. Your head okay? That's the second time you done hit your head on the corner of that table. Put your shoes where they're supposed to go.
Concussion protocol.
I can't hold his ass down in bed. It's child abuse. God bless you.
Yeah, Jimmy's in like watching a video. I think he has us running in the background, but
Has us
yeah, she just finished off my dinner, Joe. Thank you, Joseph. Old school Matt grappling.
Yeah, this looks really good.
That? Like
that's a triangle, leg scissors.
Around the neck?
Yeah. So it's a choke, but it's a legal hold. It's one of the few chokes that is a legal hold in WWE.
And that's because his chin is in with his knee, right? Hey guys, sorry I'm late. It's been a tough week and really sad weekend, but I'm here. Not sure how long, but I'm here. Oh, all right, Gary, that's all right. Yeah, I know.
We're here for you, Gary.
This is, I think, almost over anyway, Gary. I think there's like only another 30 minutes left.
I don't know. I'm not used to a pay-per-view being this.
Right, I don't know.
I don't know. They must be talking to Conor McGregor about WrestleMania because they just mentioned him in the commentary.
Ah.
Ooh, Pete Dunne now bending the fingers back of Finn Balor. Now he's twisting the wrist. Oh my freak! And Finn Balor back body. Well, no, reverse.
Ooh.
Pete Dunne's been watching a lot of WWE Network, watching Finn Balor's matches to be able to keep up with this. What you laughing at, Doris?
I'm not laughing. I'm making that hurts face.
The word is grimace.
Yes.
Gronk is not allowed to be at WrestleMania.
I was going to say, I don't think so, Joe.
Tom Brady's in some deep shit.
Yep.
I mean, it would be smart to have Gronkowski and Brady at WrestleMania with a Lombardi trophy.
Yeah.
And that WWE title.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with Gary. It would be nice, but I don't think so. Yeah. Joe, so did they. Ah.
Fucking autocorrect.
Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, Joe, I think that train is past.
I don't know. I think they need to pull the 24/7 title from R-Truth and actually let him go for the Intercontinental U.S. title. Or put him in the Hurt business, let him be a little bit more legit. And there's a lot of rumors that they're trying to disband the Hurt business after WrestleMania. If they disband a stable as that, WWE's making a huge mistake. I understood disbanding Evolution. I would understand getting rid of Cedric Alexander and bringing somebody else in.
Yeah.
But getting rid of, let's face it, the Black Evolution would be a mistake for Raw. Gary, he was just in the moment. I don't. Everyone celebrates. That's his 7th Lombardi trophy. You know, we're not even sure if that's a legitimate one. He might have just had like a spare just in case something happened. No. With USA Network going to Peacock, being bought out by Peacock, and seeing the WWE Network go over there, it's allowing for a larger media source, multimedia source, and allowing a larger fan base to be able to come about. Because there's still a lot of people I know that still doesn't have cable and won't be able to watch WWE any other way. I mean, SmackDown is on Fox, so that's a local broadcast. But as far as Raw, NXT, it's really smart because it's tripling the advantage that WWE could get over AEW. Because the ratings are still there. As long as they're still doing live on Wednesday nights on Peacock, it'll still be great. And not to mention, since they are moving all, the sports around FS1 got moved around, Peacock is a great way for people to still watch wrestling like SmackDown live when NASCAR is having to reschedule for a Friday night.
Yeah.
More people have internet than they have cable, Joseph. And instead of relying on YouTube, because shit, I'm bored watching YouTube all the time. But instead of relying on YouTube and Amazon Prime, it's actually kind of good to have that option to watch the shows that you like to watch, Monk, NCIS, and shit like that, with the ability to stream whenever you want to or to watch it during a live broadcast.
Yeah.
So it's really I think it's really a great thing. And if they start,
I know more people that have internet and no cable than I do people that have cable and no internet. And I think, Joseph, personally, I think we talked about it the other night. I think that's where it's heading. I think cable television is not going to be around much longer. I think everything is going to be streaming. And I think that's one of the reasons why Comcast is trying to stay relevant by having all of those apps for their Comcast TV customers.
Well, Spectrum already does that, but if you're not on a Spectrum internet, they limit what channels you can watch, which is what I hate. Because I don't use their router. So because of that, I don't have their internet, they think. So I can only watch like 20 of the 150 channels that I pay for on my Roku stick. Which I don't really care. I go to sleep watching the Venture Brothers on the Adult Swim app anyway. But nonetheless. Pete Dunne, what a suplex.
Right?
Oh my God. I'm sorry I'm missing so much of it because we're talking about multimedia streaming companies. But with HBO Max doing their same day releases as the theaters, like with all the DC movies, they got to do something else, you know, for everyone else. I mean, that's putting a hurting on Netflix and Hulu.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that stopped the Adult Swim stuff and all that from being broadcast on Hulu. Don't be. No. That's not yours. No. Boy, go use the bathroom. Go. It's time for bed. Go. Tearing up my damn bag that's going to have all my body wash and shit in it when I leave. Oh.
Pete Dunne is in trouble.
What a clothesline from Finn Balor. Oh, Finn Balor's hair is up. Did you just now see the clothesline doors?
Yes.
Oh. I could have sworn you was up to date. What happened?
So was I. I don't know. I thought I was too. But it's all right. I like hearing you say it before it happens, and then I look for it, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, but you're like a Down syndrome kid with a reaction. You know those people you tell a joke to, and then 10 minutes later they come up laughing at you, like telling you the punchline again, like, get with it. Oh, shades of William Regal. Finn Balor has the STF put on Pete Dunne. Oh, you can be there live for Raw tomorrow night, Joseph. We can talk about Raw and how great the NXT show was. Takeover Vengeance has been a great show.
Joseph, didn't you say on Friday that you weren't off till next Saturday?
Well, probably because he got the overtime today. They made him take off tomorrow.
Maybe.
Is John Cena there? Because I don't see him. Boss switches schedule. Ooh. Finn Balor pulling out all the stops, choking Pete Dunne over the second or top rope. Referee gave the mandatory 5 count and got the 3.5 before Finn released. Pulled him up into the corner with a huge chop. Somebody give me a woo.
Woo! So why did you ask about Cena?
I don't know. For some reason, he just seems relevant for some ungodly reason right now. This happens to me a lot, Doris. I promise you I'm not a medium. I promise you I don't do any of that. But John Cena will be at Raw tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah?
That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler. I don't know why. I just have a feeling John Cena will be there. It's like randomly wrestlers will just come to mind and then may magically show up. Oh, Pete Dunne just messed up on a backflip. Landed hard on his knee. Finn Balor going hard. 1776. Oh, countered by Pete Dunne. Oh, and a huge forearm for the Bruiserweight.
No, we were talking about Cena. John Cena. Oh shit. And Gary always telling me get those hours. Oh! Oh! Stop it on the head. Pete Dunne. Big headbutt. Oh! Powerbomb to Finn Balor. Finn Balor kicks out. That's okay. Both men are running out of gas quick.
Didn't I say it was bedtime? Oh, man. Yeah. All right. I got to cut the video for a second. Do a dance for me.
Joseph, I love you guys too very much. Woo!
I see it. One. Oh, please. You're about to get snickerdoodles. You're about to get your snickerdoodles. Your pajamas are behind my trench coat. Your camouflage pajamas. Then you can be like John Cena. Nobody can see you.
Oh, Finn Balor's back to the knee.
The whole train. I love that. Oh my God!
Backstabber!
I don't give a damn. I've seen that drop kick 1,000 times, but that Finn Balor drop kick is such a beast drop kick. What's wrong, Doris? I called it too early. You didn't want to hear it.
Oh, no. I'm just sniffling.
What? The bruiserweight has a triangle hold on Finn Balor, just beating the crap out of his forehead.
Oh shit! Right off the top rope, huh?
Yeah. Hi, Lady C.
Hello, Lady C. How are you? Elbows to the back of the head while he's in the triangle hold.
You know, poor Finn Balor's got to get a nose full because I'm pretty sure the bruiserweight don't take a shower weight. Finn Balor is going to get to the ropes.
But he's not holding the arm.
He was beating the crap out of his forehead. It's kind of hard to hold the arm when you're punching somebody.
I know, but doesn't that take some of the pressure off the hold?
Oh, where he was located, he's all right. Finn Balor's out cold.
Uh-oh. Balor's out. Foot on the rope. Break the hold.
Oh, my God.
I'm waiting for the oh my God moment.
Oh, abdominal stretch.
Oh,
right?
fuck.
What a kick. That is an amazing abdominal stretch to lay down with it like that because you know that just arches the back even more and stretches more on that groin muscle. Oh, Pete Dunne grabbed a hold of the ring finger of Finn Balor.
Io Shirai retained Hivation. That was a good freaking match, though. Are we about to see the end of the... No, not yet. He's going after the fingers again. Oh, shit, he's going to pull the pot. Ah!
I'm not sure if they mentioned it right now, but NXT Takeover is the #1 trend on Twitter. What's wrong, bud? Oh, you don't need it. What a match. I mean, it hasn't been high impact. It hasn't been high flying, but a match like this just takes us back.
Yes.
Takes us back to the 1980s with the NWA, AWA, WCCW. I mean, this is, yes, guys, I'm throwing all these names back at you. And no, I wasn't even alive for half of it. But nonetheless, Doris remembers it well.
I do. I do every Saturday morning and evening.
Oh, Hulk Hogan and Friends on Saturday morning on ABC.
It was Joseph, but he didn't use his own body. He used Finn Balor's body.
Finn Balor's back up. Oh!
Actually, Raquel and Dakota have the right to challenge the WWE Tag Team Champions.
1916.
Oh,
sorry. That's just wow.
Oh,
Dunn is still holding on to Finn's hand. He
Gary.
still has his finger. Take your shower when the show's over, Gary. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking Joseph. Go ahead, Gary. I remember the Iron Sheik. I've seen the Iron Sheik wrestle.
Right? Your stepmom, Joseph. I remember seeing the Iron Sheik wrestle.
Like, one of his biggest feuds was against what's his name? Sergeant Slaughter in WWF.
Yeah.
Then Sergeant Slaughter joined him.
Yep.
Wait, he just pulled the mouth guard out of Pete Dunne's mouth.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's sizing him up. Finn Balor sizing him up. Double drop kick to Pete Dunne's face. Finn Balor to the top rope and the coup de grace. Oh, Finn, does he have anything in him?
Oof.
Now he's going for the 1916. It's over. It's over. Pin him. Send him back to the UK. Package him up with a WWE Return to Sender stamp. Jeez, what a match. What? Here, let me see it. This is a penny. Go to bed. You're supposed to be in bed, not up playing with money. Love you. Good night.
And Finn Balor retains his title after throwing every finisher he has after Pete Dunne.
These two men left it all in the ring tonight. That there is no ifs, ands, or buts. This was a hell of a match.
Yeah, it was.
Finn Balor retains, but not without getting his ass whooped.
He can't even put his own belt on.
I don't think you'd be able to as well if you had your fingers bent in all sorts of ways. He made an origami hand out of Finn Balor. Finn Balor. So what is next for the Prince? Man, the coup de grace into the 1916 from the double drop kick to the face.
Tilly's
already been out, Joseph.
Yeah, Jimmy let her out a little while ago.
Oh, the referee just told Finn Balor to go down the apron. Go down the ramp. The lights come up on the stage to illuminate Finn Balor with his victory walk. The Prince retains, and he is ready for any and all comers. Once his fingers get feeling back in him. Oh!
Somebody gonna come out?
Is that Kazarian? Oh. Tony Larkin and Danny Burch come out and attack Finn Balor.
Ah.
Oh. Oh, and now it's a 3-on-1 attack on Finn Balor. See, this is what happens whenever you're the number one guy and you have no friends.
There you go, Joseph.
St. Valentine's Day Massacre happening live on NXT Takeover. Official hit the ropes. I think
I just knew that I was going to come out and help him.
I think the official just Enzo'd, hit the rope and got knocked out. Oh, no, the referee. Okay, referee's fine.
Oh.
And here comes it. The Undisputed Era.
I told you Undisputed Era was going to come out and help him.
They're attacking Finn Balor too. I'm just playing. The Undisputed Era with the save.
So we're going to have Finn Balor become part of Undisputed Era, you think?
Or we're going to see the Undisputed Era become the Balor Club. I think we'd all want to see the Balor Club get reformed.
Whoa.
Oh, they're asking him to join. That's him join the Undisputed Era. I don't know. Should the Prince join the Undisputed Era, or will him and Adam Cole go at it? I mean, the triple triangles, I guess you call it the Tri-Lambda, kind of looks like the Balor Club logo.
Right.
Oh, my fucking God.
They just attacked him today.
Adam Cole just super kicked the taste out of Finn Balor's mouth. And now the Undisputed Era has dissension among the ranks.
I knew that was coming.
Oh, he just super kicked the other members of the Undisputed Era. Looks like Adam Cole's going to be going on his own. I don't know who they are. I just know Adam Cole. Okay, so whoever the hell he just knocked out.
That's Riley.
Riley.
And then the other one is Strong. The one with the red shirt on is Strong. Roderick Strong don't know what to do now.
With nobody, or barely anybody in attendance, it is loud in there for the boos for Adam Cole. So it's Riley and Fish.
Fish isn't there, Joseph. Fish is the one that's out on injury. The ones that are there are O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, and Adam Cole. And that is it. Does Roderick Strong stay with Adam Cole? Or does Adam Cole go on his own? You know, we're going to see O'Reilly team with Finn Balor. I think they're going to become a tag team.
We might, like I said, we might see a new BALOR club. That's kind of where my money's leading. Kind of hope so, anyways.
Oh. But yes, that was a damn good show.
Good show. Got to feel the Attitude Era mixed with the 80s wrestling style.
Yes. Very good show. Yeah, I like Adam Cole, and I'm kind of happy if he goes on his own. I think he'll be good on his own.
Yeah, but they'll probably end up putting him on SmackDown. That's probably where all this is leading up. I mean, if we're just being honest, they're probably about to just fuck his whole career up. And it's like, don't get me wrong, Raw and SmackDown are supposed to be the top tier shows. They have so much talent, but don't know how to use them.
Yeah.
And
but if you think about it, they really haven't done anything with Adam Cole either ever since Undisputed Era got knocked out of the Dusty Rhodes Classic in like the second round.
Well, I mean, that could be it. I mean,
other than coming out and following O'Reilly to help Finn Balor, they really haven't done anything with anybody in Undisputed Era. They've been pushing O'Reilly because he had the match with Finn Balor at the last takeover. Oh, nice, Gary.
Well, that sucks.
But yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Joe, I highly suggest tomorrow on your day off you go back and watch it. It was definitely a good show worth watching.
Or stay up late tonight and watch it tonight. Because I promise you won't get to sleep. Once you start it, you're not going to get tired. Because it's just high-hitting moments after high-hitting moments.
Yeah, it was definitely a good show.
Oh, man.
Right, Hivation? That was crazy. We got our surprise ending. Yep.
Oh, there we go.
He sent me a video of Ric Flair doing the flop after he gets hit. Hey, Hot Rod, what's up?
That was one of my favorite things to see in the 90s. Ric Flair doing that little face bump after.
Right? When he would go over the top turnbuckle.
Oh, no, I was talking about where he would like be in the corner.
When he would
like
randomly fall.
Punch him, just fall, yeah.
Yeah,
push him
falls
back.
like 5 minutes after the move. Yep.
Oh, y'all thought I was going to do it? Hell no. This floor's too hard for that shit. I'm not getting paid for this.
Woo. So yeah. Very good show. Glad that we watched it.
Yep. It was definitely good. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next week. Sorry, guys. I'm starting to make some cookies.
Oh.
Let's see. What is that? Half a cup of butter. All right.
Hot Rod, how's the wife? He making cookies.
Snickerdoodles.
Oh, and he's making goddamn snickerdoodles too. God damn it.
Oh, you like snickerdoodles, Doris?
Yes.
Well, this isn't like completely homemade. It's made
That's
at home, but
alright.
not homemade. I
Ooh,
still
Hivation
gotta
just
bake
made
her
some
cake.
chocolate chip cookies. I love chocolate chip cookies. I like using the big chunks.
My favorite is the white chocolate macadamia nuts.
I
That's
like
my
those
favorite.
too. Joseph's in his PJs.
Oh.
Joseph said, I get those. He said, I just heat up the cookies.
Well, whenever I get into a really good mood, I love to bake.
Well, thank you, Hot Rod.
Yeah, I absolutely love to bake. I worked for a chef that was his thing, was baking. So anytime we had like a top tier person coming through, a VIP at the casino, he would bring me out to help him cook. And I'm telling you, we made some of the best fucking cakes ever.
That's all right, Joseph.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it was a tablespoon. Okay.
Hot Rod said, it's okay, Joseph. You wooed enough for everyone tonight.
Woo! Well, Justin said he's going to bed.
No, he said, sorry for not wooing. Kind of tired tonight. I'll save it for Monday Night Raw.
Oh, yeah. Monday Night Raw, you're going to have the Nature Boy there. Hey, baby, where's our mixer? Can't exactly make the cookies without a mixer because I don't know where the whisk is either. There it is. Oh, shit. Ah, 6 more weeks.
What are you whimpering about?
Wants to go back out.
She probably does. I'll woo a lot tomorrow, Joseph said. All right, Joe, we're going to hold you to that.
Don't think we'll have to. Nightbot might time him out again.
Hey, Nora, did you watch NXT? That was a damn good show. I think Hivation, I think my favorite was the men's Dusty Rhodes Classic.
Yes, that was very, very entertaining.
That was a damn good match. Yeah.
They keep it up like this, they're gonna have a good career in WWE as long as they don't split them up.
Right. I mean, they were all good, but I just think that one was my favorite. Yeah, they did Hivation. They did really well. They did a lot of moves that, like Cass said, we don't even know the names of because we've never seen them before.
Probably stuff they did in Ring of Honor and New Japan, but So this one cake I made for my wife like 3 years ago. I actually burned my hand mixer out.
Really?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to show y'all pictures of the cakes I baked for her. Those are my from scratch cakes.
Ah.
She'd tell me what type of cake she wanted. Then I would make it. I'm sorry, I know that was loud, but
That's all right.
I had to get as much mix off the beaters as I could.
I do the same thing. Oh, Nora, you only thought it was okay? I thought it was really good.
Oh, he's been watching Raw and thinks Raw is the top shit.
What was your favorite match, Nora?
The women's title match was actually pretty decent, but we got into a conversation about streaming platforms.
Yeah, Gary, it's over.
Yeah, it's just so early in the night, but you got to think NXT also starts an hour earlier, so.
Oh, nice. Lisa's making a grilled cheese to go with our leftover soup.
Got me over here baking cookies, and she's baking or grilling cheese.
Hivation wants to know if you can make a Oreo M&M pound cake.
Ooh, that'd be kind of hard because pound cakes are so spongy.
Yeah.
It would probably all settle at the bottom. I mean, I'd probably have to let it really like freeze before I could even ice it. Because I mean, I would have to ice it to do the Oreos and M&Ms if you wanted to taste the spread. Otherwise, it's just going to settle at the bottom as it's baking.
Yeah. Yeah, because the M&M and Oreo would be heavier.
Yeah.
Than the
unless you chopped it up.
cake.
Well, no, even if you did chop it up, it'd still be about the same.
And he said, it's good cash. I made it a few times. Royal Rumble took all night with an hour kickoff show, right? It did, yeah. Royal Rumble was
That's
a long
product.
Yeah.
WWE takes a lot away from NXT when they really shouldn't. If they highlighted NXT matches on Raw, you know, actually just took one NXT match on Raw, I'm pretty sure that they would tear down the house.
Yeah. I wish Triple H would bring back No Way Out or Judgment Day. I think we had a NXT Takeover Judgment Day last year.
In October.
So he is bringing back some of the old titled pay-per-views. He's just making them NXTs.
Yeah, I mean, Vance
like
is still.
We had the Halloween Havoc. I should take the weekend off WrestleMania and hang with you and Jimmy. Nora said, I like NXT, Raw, and SmackDown, and 205 Live. Just haven't been in the mood lately. He might do a NXT Extreme Rules. And that would be cool, Joseph. I'm going to take you out in a minute today. Yeah, Nora. Raw and SmackDown, sometimes it's hard to get the motivation to watch them just because, like, they're not as unexpected. Like, everything that happens, you expect to happen. So, take some of the oomph out of it. He should do NXT Survivor of the one finished. I don't know what you mean, Hivation. Like a Survivor Series or... The soup is everything right now. I'm so freaking cold. I don't want to bring the chat down, but just how I've been feeling. I see, Nora. That's all right. We all have those times where we're kind of down, just everything going on. It's understandable.
You ever feel not so fresh down there?
Yep. Tilly too, Gary. Sometimes she's like that. A lot of times Tilly just wants to go back out to get another cookie. But
keep a check in the dark spots because I just found a Black Widow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just found a Black Widow. I just killed it. It was by our spoons and stuff. Then a rat jumped out of the
NXT Survivor.
Yeah, a rat jumped
out of
the drawer when I went to get this. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you were talking like a Survivor Series or of like a finishing move type of.
I was gonna say they tried a Survivor Series with NXT and it just fucking ruined the WWE product. So
I will be right back.
Taking Tilly out again?
Yeah, she won't leave me alone. So, hey, Peaches, yeah, that was what my kids had for Peaches. She had a hot shaped pizza
From Papa Murphy's.
Be right back. Go.
All right, 10 minutes, right? Yep. Bianca Belair. Anyway. You know, I think she actually cooked dinner tonight, Nora. Oh, you said Mark. It's the Cash Show now. Make sure to hit that like button for the Cash Man. Pancakes this morning. Oh, that's nice. It's the Cash Man. Her chair looks so weird. It looks like it's got one of those little baby spinners, a mobile on it. Wrestling TV. Anybody look at that app? Wrestling TV? Professional wrestling matches from the 70s, 80s, 90s, and present day. Let's see if it's free. Kaylee versus Sasha Banks versus Asuka versus Io Shirai. That, I don't know. I think that's just too many names. I think Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks would be a good matchup, and Asuka versus Io Shirai. They were really good against each other. As far as Kaylee Ray, I'm not really placing the name with it. Oh, wow. Wrestling TV has vintage from the 50s? Yeah, Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks, like they have such similar wrestling styles. They could be really great. The hell? I think I want this app. So who here likes the paranormal? POV horror? Have Bianca win. Well, as of right now, I'm pretty sure Bianca's gonna win. But WrestleMania, like that's something that a lot of people don't really think about is, like Dora said, like me and Doris talking earlier, NXT has such a great show, great athletes, and it just makes the show so much better. But the top guys are always saving themselves for the big four. Like we're a month and a half away, right, from WrestleMania. So everyone is just kind of like taking it easy, just easing into WrestleMania season. Hey, Hot Rod. I didn't even know she was here. I still think I've got my rookie cards from Sammy Sosa and Mark McGuire. Probably not shit now, but. Oh, happy birthday, Hot Rod. It's like we done had Raven come in here and now she turned 55 today. Really, I mean, what Triple H is doing with NXT, like he's got the right storyline writers and everything, and he's got the right talent. I mean, Triple H, he's doing really good with NXT. Stump your toe over there. Joseph, that was a pastime that I shared with one of my stepdads. I never really liked sports until I got with my ex-wife, and even then, it was only football because she hated it, and I got left alone for 3 hours at a time. Get the tops. Not many people would get that joke. She's coming back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're talking about baseball cards now.
Yeah, we just get crazy up in here.
Crazy.
I should have sold my Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa back when they were relevant, when they both had 7. I think the cards are probably worth like $1.50 now.
Drew didn't run away, right? No, he's still in his cage. Hibation. What kind?
Oh, they were Sammy Sosa and Mark McGuire rookie cards.
Right, Hibation? Yeah, can't have him run away. Gotta keep him as long as I can. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you. Hit that like button. Lisa, you asked me a question the other day. I am in your Discord. That is the only other platform I'm on, and Twitch. But I didn't want to say that the other day. So anybody got any big plans tomorrow? It's President's Day.
They're gonna be right here with you and me watching Raw.
Thank you, Nora. It has ground sausage and spinach. Ooh, that sounds good, Lisa. I had to triple check to see if I hit the like button. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, you got two? Oh, you got an Instagram. All right.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm following you on Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram, I really only have it just to have it. I think I have one person on Instagram that I send links to. Nice. Ooh, it does sound good, Lisa.
I got a minute until those are done. I need to go ahead and prep the next pan.
Yeah. Everybody's baking and cooking.
My face.
Joseph, how's your brother doing?
I made really big cookies.
Me too.
Well, I mean,
Joseph
this time
has Instagram Cash.
Well, I mean, y'all know what my name is. Look me up, Cash One Esper, the one and only, because nobody knows my name outside of y'all. I think I explained to y'all how I came about with this name.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Well, back when I started wrestling, when I was 18, I was a huge fan of the Blade movies. Now, Cash is actually in my name. So that's where Cash come from. And in the House of Erebus, there was 12 vampire tribes. I'm pretty sure half of y'all remember that from watching the original Blade movie when they sacrificed all the vampire heads to make the blood god. Well, the Von Esper clan is the most ruthless of all the vampire clans in the House of Erebus. They will sign any contract if blood is to be shed. So, Von Esper just seemed like a right fit for me because my original gimmick was a vampire.
I see. Yeah, Lisa, I'll take the recipe. Well, and I remember you saying that originally you were a vampire when you...
Oh, I'm going back to it eventually. I'll be going back to it. Don't you worry. I'm not going to do the whole Gangrel thing, which is kind of funny. Gangrel was already pre-copywritten before he ever came about in WWE.
Oh, yeah?
Well, in the Vampire Bloodline series, there's actually a group of vampires called the Gangrel, and they're the ugliest but most ruthless. So the guy that played Gangrel, he epitomized like the ugly face and everything. He was just perfect for it. And yes, y'all can fact check me on this.
Gary said, Cash, I was going to ask you if you knew what Von Esper meant.
You okay? They'll be ready in about 10 minutes. But yeah. Yes, I actually wrote the creators of the Blade series to ask for permission to trademark Von Esper. And they said I had to contact Disney. Disney hasn't responded. That's been like 8 years ago. Yeah, they'd already sold their shares to Disney before it ever became like public knowledge.
And Gary, she answered that question. She said it was sausage with sliced potatoes, kale, spinach,
and that other stuff,
and a splash of milk.
How many greens does she gotta have? You know that family's full of shit today.
And she asked if you wanted the recipe, she would send it.
Poor old Mark had to drink some bleach just to calm his stomach.
Yeah. Joseph said Cash Mines is Jagabomb9. I'm assuming you mean your Instagram. He said, I think I found you.
Probably. And you see my real name, which I don't really care. Joseph Grohl started following you.
Maybe it doesn't have a name, Gary. Maybe it's it almost sounds like a wedding soup type of thing. Gary, don't make Lisa leave South Dakota or go to Pennsylvania or powerbomb you. She'll give you the spider monkey while she's there. You don't want that. Yeah, Nora, Cash was saying that during the pay-per-view. I thought it was a good show.
Yeah, it was a great show.
My recipe is simple. 2 pounds of ground sausage. I get mild Italian. 2 cans of sliced potatoes. I use chicken bouillon cubes for the broth. Anywhere from 4 to 8 cups. A couple handfuls of kale. Nice. It does sound good, though. Lastly, I had a little milk. I also add salt, pepper, and Italian seasoning to taste. A little Parmesan in the bowl is nice, too. I don't use kale because I don't like the taste of it, so I replace it with spinach. And it's called ingredient soup, Gary said.
Ingredient soup. Just add all the ingredients and you got soup. I think that's how soup's made, is when you add all the ingredients, right?
Yeah.
I think I just heard one of my kids pass gas. Shit.
Thanks for the information.
I mean, we've had a lot of information tonight, so.
There you go, Gary. Lisa said, I don't know the name of the soup. My pastor's wife gave me the recipe.
It's probably
so
called
it's
camp
pastor
stew.
wife soup.
Camp stew.
That's what it is.
I don't know. Our greens down here are, when it added to soup, is usually peas or green beans.
I am on the Roundtable Discord. I don't have a Discord of my own, no. I do not.
Lisa's sausage soup. You farted, Joseph?
I already got too much to check, Nora. I hardly even go on the Roundtable Discord. We're going to call it Lisa Sausage Soup. Cash, it was me. I farted. And he heard you all the way from Alabama. Pretty good.
Well, my wife says I got these big old satellite dome ears, so I should be able to hear every fucking thing anyway.
I have a server if you want to join. As long as you don't mind me never being on there. Because I think I'm part of Squirrels too. And I never go on there either.
So NXT Takeover is the #1 trend, with Adam Cole's the #2 trend right now.
Ooh.
#4 is Snowmageddon.
It's true, Hot Rod. I always forget about Discord, and then I'll get alerts from Google saying, you missed this on Discord. You missed that on Discord.
Don't you just hate that? Like, it doesn't
Yep.
tell you when it's going on. It's like, oh, by the way, this went on one of your favorites that you wasn't paying attention to.
Joseph said it was a wet one too. I better check my shorts. You better not leave any marks on those shorts, Joseph.
Oh my God, did you hit a deer?
Does he have a butler?
He said he had
Why
a
would you
Discord
think
server
Nora had a butler?
because Nora said he had a server.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to be funny, but he forgets we're on the internet.
Gotcha now. I gotcha now. I was a little lost, so I get it now.
And Doris is getting tired. The beer's wearing on. Speaking of which, I'm about to pop a top.
Pop a top. Pop a top. Gary said, Cash very good. At least
I'm
Cash
quite
got
intelligent. I'm quite intelligent. I have a maid.
I'm glad your shorts are clean, Joseph. Very glad.
Baby wipes do wonders.
You have a maid that is gonna DDT your ass if she ever hears you call her that.
Hey, Doris.
Uh-huh.
You know how men get new dishwashers?
By
They
getting
file
a
for
new woman.
divorce.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
I'm about to make Gary and Nora both feel a whole lot better. I'm assuming they don't have TikTok. So, Doris.
Yes.
If a midget says your hair smells nice, is that sexual harassment?
Yes. Maybe. I want to see the footage of that DDT.
Oh, I got to work on my DDTs. I nearly broke a dude's neck last time I done a DDT.
Don't be doing that.
No, it was an accident. Well, all right. So I called for an impaler DDT, and he has never taken an impaler DDT before. You know, that's one of my signatures, vampire gimmick. Okay, like the mask I was wearing at the time had vampire fangs. Well, I went to give it to him, and when I lifted him up, he tried to turn it into a suplex. So he landed flat on his head. Now, he had just returned from a neck injury like 2 years prior, from where he was digging a grave, not for wrestling. He was digging a grave and fell in the hole.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when we got back to the back, like, he looked at me and said, "You fucking called this, but you went for this." I'm like, no, Impaler DDT was a lift up DDT, bro. Like, I wasn't trying to hurt you. He's like, "You need to learn your fucking moves." I'm like, dude, this is a move that I know. But when I saw that he was trying to flip with it, I instantly put my hand under his face to try to brace his face and hurt the fuck out of my hand. Yeah, it's one of those quick moments. Like, in the video, if you go back and watch the video, it's Cash Von Esper versus the Freak with the Mob. If you go and watch the video, you can't really tell the mistake. But you can tell where I stuttered and went flat on my butt instead of laying down with it. That's the only part of it that makes it not look good. He kicked the ever-living shit out of me in that match, though. He's one of the stiffest people I ever wrestled. He hits, like, he love taps, okay? Which I love to wrestle with people like that, because if somebody gets scared to love tap you in the ring, they're going to be like this far from your face. And our rule is, if you don't get close enough to my face for it to look real, I'm not selling it. That's why, like, I'm not comfortable giving love taps. So I'll give forearm hits because I can grab, I can pull, and I can force in. And I know where the momentum goes and all that shit. But, yeah. Oh, no. Hey, baby, the first batch is done. They're on the pizza tray. Well, yeah. I'm not going to add it in there. You cover with cinnamon. Yeah, I didn't add the cinnamon to the batter. I put it on top. So as it cooled, it settled. The pizza pan is the first one that came out. Yeah, Gary, when I get my 4 days off, I got to bake my wife her birthday cake. Which one did you say you wanted again? Cinnamon roll cake. Now, did you just like want a big ass cinnamon roll with like cake icing, or did you want me to make a cake that tastes like a cinnamon roll? Of course. I know they are. I cooked them. I think she's in Phoenix's room. Go to the bathroom. She'll come running. Turn that walkie-talkie off.
How's he supposed to get updates from his friend if he shuts off the walkie-talkie?
Give me the walkie-talkie. Give me the walkie-talkie. All right. Go to bed. No, my wife said last night a voice was coming through the walkie-talkie. And it's just a little Spider-Man walkie-talkie here. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
You don't want to go to bed? Well, I'm going to hit the hay in a few minutes.
Right. I was just thinking that.
Let's smoke one more cigarette together, Doss.
All right, Cash.
We'll call it quits. Yeah. This is our victory cigarette after such a great pay-per-view and another great show that we put on together.
So Gary will hang with us while we smoke our cigarette, and then you got to go let the dogs out. Nora don't want to go to bed, but Nora, everybody's always got to go to bed. You got to have it. I even took a nap today. It felt so nice.
You know, getting a good night's rest actually helps curb depression. But I'm just going to say this. Free plug, I guess. I hope I don't get you taken down because of alcohol mentions. But this is honestly the best freaking flavor I ever got to see. Peach Bellini. I've never had it before I bought this. It was just $4, and I just wanted to get relaxed. Now, I did have one before NXT, but the 5-hour energy mixed with it really made for a fun night.
Yeah, Gary, I'm just very stuffy. And I said earlier, I don't know if it's my allergies or if I'm coming down with a cold, but
oh, I'm supposed to be smoking.
Like earlier, I said I was up till 5. With the round table, then I got up at like 10:15, so I only got like 5 hours sleep, and that's why I took a nap.
I only woke up 12 hours ago. Got 5 hours sleep before that, but
Yep. Jimmy laid down, so a little while later, I was just like, I think I'm going to go lay down, take a little nap, because I knew I had the stream tonight.
Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to the stream, especially after my bus got turned down. I started really looking forward to the stream. I was talking to my mom about it last night. Did I tell you what I'd done to my poor mama last night?
No, what'd you do to your poor mama?
Okay, my mama, she's Pentecostal with strict holiness views. Okay, I've got to add that before I say this. Now, when we was coming back from Chattanooga, we were looking for something to eat. We had passed an Arby's on the way there, and I was like, well, shit, I'm going to get Arby's on the way back, because I figured in 2 hours I'd be in Nashville and then all that shit. Well, anyway, coming back, looking for Arby's, I noticed a Hooters off to the side, and I pointed at it and said, hey, Mom, let's go get some fresh milk. My mom died laughing. I love my dad too. He's 5'3". So I told him like he's gonna have to drive my truck when I leave to go to the bus station next Saturday. And I told him, I'm like, there's a booster seat in the back if you need it. Me and him we go back and forth. Has anybody seen smellmythongs.com?
No.
Smellmythongs.com is a prank site. Okay. When I got my last paycheck from the work release, I decided I was going to pull a prank on my dad and order from Smell My Thongs. What it is they send you a package that says smellmythongs.com with a Canadian address and all that shit, and it looks like a piece of thong hanging out the package. Now, when you open it up, it's just a couple cards that says, now whoever sent this to you thinks you're a weirdo, LOL. And then if you pay, well, you don't even have to pay for it, but they'll also put a card in that's the meme of the little girl smiling in front of the burning house. Have you seen that meme on Facebook?
I don't think so.
Well, anyway, it says, it's just a joke, bro, is all it says. Well, my mom was in the truck when my dad got it. I had told my mom 2 days prior, like, look, this is coming in the mail. It's a prank. Don't kill him. He gets it and he tries to hide it. Like he's trying to hide it. And mom turns on the camera, is like, what is this, honey? And I don't know. There's just something stupid in the mail. It's probably spam. And my mom was like, no, go ahead and open it and see what it is, And he's like, no. They just get, your address from weird mailing lists and shit. And they just send that to you. Mom's like, I don't know, it's kind of a nice package. And he's getting freaked out because she starts opening it and she's recording him the whole time, and he's just dead ahead, 10-2 on the steering wheel. First time in his life, 10-2. I was just wide. My mom is dying laughing. And he's like, oh shit. And then mom hands him the card at the ATM. He reads it and starts laughing and says, Zach, kill you. And then he starts laughing so hard he's crying, like he has a little mild seizure. He's laughing so hard.
That's
he looks at mom and says, when I heard you laughing, I didn't know if I was dead or if it was a joke. I was fearing for my life.
Well, that's good, Gary. Does that mean you don't have to go let his dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Gary.
But yeah, Joseph, that was honestly one of the funniest things. I posted it. I want to say I posted it on my Facebook. I don't think I ever posted it on YouTube. I really should. Because he said it's on now. And that's been more than a month ago. So smellmythongs.com. You want to get somebody, or if you absolutely hate somebody, there is a website where you can order shit and have it delivered to the person's house. Anywhere like from shit? Literal shit, cat, dog, or even elephant shit. $50 for the big old 5-gallon tub of elephant shit, And no, they don't deliver the tub or the bucket. They stop and dump it on the ground and drive off.
Probably not, Lisa. If he's gonna go live at like midnight, like he normally does, there's no way I'll make it till midnight.
No, you got to work in the morning, don't you, Doris?
Yeah. Yeah. Because for some strange reason, we have school, even though it's President's Day.
Have you seen our president? Hey, B lady, happy Valentine's.
Yes, B lady, we are live. Happy Valentine's Day to you.
We will be live tomorrow night at 8/7 Central for Raw.
Yes.
5 o'clock on the east or 5 o'clock on the West Coast, and 6 o'clock in between.
The next burning B lady, that's what she calls the pay-per-views now. She'll be like, Doris, when's the next? And she'll put a fire emoji in chat. Next weekend, B. Next Saturday. Sunday. School is canceled here for some reason tomorrow.
B lady, if you don't mind, go back to the beginning of the stream and you'll find out how it's going.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because our school vacation's next week. Like, not this coming week, but the week after. So I don't know if that's why we have school, but for some reason we have school.
Gary, our schools are closed for the next 2 days, pending this ice storm. They're actually telling us to be prepared to not have electricity for the next 48 hours.
Yeah. And I'm anticipating school being canceled on Tuesday because we're getting that snow and ice storm Monday night into Tuesday. Like we have for the past 2 weeks. They've canceled school.
Yeah. I knew I should have bought that solar charger for my phones. Well, if the electricity goes out, Gary, there's no virtual school.
Yeah.
Darth Vader.
Yeah, last week they said remote learning for our kids. The week before it was just a regular snow day.
So down here, we don't get to celebrate snow days because when the temperature drops below 45, it's an automatic snow day. It is going to be the Elimination Chamber, in which so far no plans for fire other than the intros.
Never know.
But
and
it's on, so far.
It's on Sunday. We will probably start streaming at 6 my time, which is your time, because we'll cover the pre-show, but the actual event won't start till 7.
I don't know if we'll actually be able to cover the pre-show. It'll probably just be more us talking because I don't think they have any matches set for the pre-show.
Yeah. So we'll see if they plan on doing matches for the pre-show.
As of right now, it's not announced, but right. I mean, maybe somebody will have some chemistry during training tomorrow that they'll be like, hey, you know what? Let's do this. You know, that's how I got in one of my matches out here is I was training with one guy. I'm in Alabama, but I was training with one guy, and we just really had good chemistry in the ring. And out of nowhere, we both got thrown into the Battle Royale, and everyone was told to stay away from us. We didn't fucking know that. You know, we didn't know that everyone was told to just back away from us. And next thing I know, it's like me and him are just in one corner, and there's 30 of us in the ring, but the other 28 are in the other 3 corners. You know, they're separated from us, so we're just having to work each other. And oh my God, his dad had such a fit when I slapped the taste out of his mouth. And when we got back to the locker room, like we eliminated each other. When we got back to the locker room, I looked at him like, dude, I am so sorry. I was so close to you. I didn't realize I was that close when I slapped you. He's like, oh, don't worry, man. The beard covered it. Like he had the full Seth Rollins beard.
No, B lady. As far as I know, we have school tomorrow. Unless it's not snowing yet. I just took Tilly out. So unless we get a freak overnight storm between now and 7 tomorrow morning, we will be working.
You won't. Yeah, well, no, never mind. The way it's fucking angled, like if y'all look at the radar, it's just crazy. This thing is literally covering 2/3 of the U.S. all at one fucking time.
Well, like, and that's what they're saying, that it's just like a freak storm system
It's Sheila, isn't it? They called it Winter Storm Sheila.
I think so. My hubby and I made one of the cards. I printed mine from a free site online, and he made his cutout. Aw, that's sweet, B.
Wow.
B lady said thanks. No one is out in Alabama except chickens.
18 national titles. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? 20 if you want to include Auburn. Keep talking shit. Because Nick Saban has just as many championship rings as Tom Brady does.
Very nice.
And he has to take. Well, he has to plan for more teams. Like they play in their own division, but once they get out of the SEC championship, like you got the Big Ten, the Pac, and all that shit. You just have the NFC and AFC in the NFL. It's easy, 32 teams. We got 150 teams in the NCAA. 80 of which are eligible for the fucking national championship. So Nick Saban has to pay attention to all these fucking games every week. So fuck Tom Brady. God bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, B lady. Like me and Jimmy was saying, usually what we do is if we have the money, we'll go out to dinner, either or we'll order in. But we don't usually do it on Valentine's Day though, because just so many restaurants are busy.
We didn't have Tua Tagovailoa this year. We had Mac Jones. What do you want me to do? Open the ropes? I'm sorry. I mean, you mean actually train and stuff? Joseph, I think from the distance perspective, probably not. But I could tell you this as a bit of advice. Don't give up after the bump training. Excuse me. The bump training is the worst part about wrestling, Joseph. That's honestly the worst thing when it comes to wrestling, because you're literally kicking your own ass for the entire 4 hours you're training. And B lady, I'm not a fighter. I'm a wrestler, entertainer. I don't fight because, for one, I have a bad temper, and two, I really don't know what I could do, and I don't want to find out. But luckily, I have security cameras in my house, and if I ever had to find out, it'll probably be from someone walking through the door. It's not supposed to be coming through here. There was a hole in my bottle doors.
A hole in the bottle. I know.
Yeah.
Nora, I know it's a national holiday. That's why I think it's so weird that they say we have school. But go ahead, Cash. Sorry.
All right, Joseph. Where is Joseph? Fuck. You still awake? I might hit up indie shows while I'm training. I might see if there's an indie show in Indiana while I'm out there. See if I can't get out there and get in the ring and try it out. Because I mean, it's been a little over a year since I've been in the ring.
Yes, B lady. I work at a school.
Yeah, it's been over a year. Still wait. You okay? I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you, Norris. Nora. Doris. No, Doris. Yeah, Doris was the right name.
No, be lady. We've actually only had one snow day because they make them into remote learning days, so they still count as a school day. But for all I know, my boss could be wrong too. I could go there tomorrow and there'd be no school. My boss just said that he thought we had school.
Hey, Joseph, this is what you do. Look on Facebook or whatever. Look for independent wrestling organizations and ask them about training school. Some of them are probably still not doing it because of COVID. But if you really want to get prepared to get in the ring and try it out, I suggest walking. The first thing you need anytime you're wrestling is cardio. Cardio. That's the most important thing. And like I said, you just gotta be prepared to get your ass whipped. Oh.
We actually haven't started getting any snow yet, B. We were supposed to get snow tonight, but it hasn't started yet, so.
It just started raining here, Doris.
God
bless you.
Thank you. If two people fight and be lady anytime, the waste is a point. Thank you, be lady.
Oh, Joseph, I'm not saying you'll complain. I was just saying in general. I was upset after my first day of training. Because it felt like the wrestlers, to me, it felt like the wrestlers was proving something. I'm 280 pounds, 6 foot, 6'1", somewhere around there. And the first guy I ever trained with was like 190, 200 pounds, 5'6". So it felt like he was just trying to prove a point against me. And he was just, coming with the stiff clotheslines. Like he made me take 5 bumps, 5 front flip bumps, 5 back bumps. And then he just came at me like, this is what you need them for. And I had never been so sore. I'd been in fights. I did martial arts. I had never been so sore at the end of a training session. But when it got to being in front of an audience and actually hearing people boo me or cheer me, like I hated being a heel when I first started because I just wanted to be liked. I was one of those emotional kids. Like I really want people to like me. And they liked me when I was security. They hated me when I started wrestling. And I mean, I felt bad for it. But people were like, "Oh no, this is what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be hated. they're supposed to threaten you. They're supposed to do this. I'm like, but it's just so mean. So I mean, I'm 19. Give me a break. But I mean, I got used to the whole idea of being the bad guy, which is why I could do this up here with Doris the way I do. And it's actually kind of fun because I do get reactions out of it. And I know that's what I'm going for. Oh my God, yes. Fucking what was his name? Jim Neidhart, dude. He was fucking vicious. You ever fuck up a spot with him? No. Yeah, he'll fuck you up. It's like that kid that, oh, I know how to wrestle, and they put him in the fucking hardcore match with Mick Foley and ECW. ECW should have never been sued. They should have made him sign a waiver. I figured TNN would have made him cover something like that because it was televised. But that was just awful. And my parents, they use examples like that when they're trying to get me not to wrestle. Like my first match here, I took a tombstone pile driver. First time ever taking a pile driver. Ever. And my dad watched the video and he just come unglued on me. Why'd you let him do that spot? Why? People get their necks broke all the time doing this move. And I'm sitting here like, it's not as common as you think, Dad. It's like, just calm down. I'm working with somebody that's been in the business for 15 years. And he's like, no. This, that, and that. And I'm like, he's never killed anybody inside the ring. That's why I trusted it. Had it been somebody that had only been there like 6 months to a year, especially at this promotion, no, I wouldn't have let it happen. But the fact was, I worked with somebody that knew what he was doing. But Joseph, I'm not going to tell you like all the concerns. When they tell you to take your first back bump, don't land on your butt. I like the squat to the back bump. That was honestly one of the easiest ways to learn. But since I'd taken martial arts, like I knew how to take the back bump. Another thing is the higher you get taking the back bump, the less it hurts. I'm not saying it's not going to catch your breath. When you're taking the bump, do not hold your breath. Do not think that it's going to hurt. Because the minute you do that, you're going to knock the breath out of yourself and hit your head. How do I know? Because I was one of those dumbasses. V-Lady, when you're working with somebody in the ring, never mind. You're right. I really need to talk shit more. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
And yeah, V-Lady, back to tomorrow, I did look it up. It says in New Hampshire they leave it up to the schools because apparently it's one of those holidays that some schools will have school just to have that credit for a school day in case they have too many snow days. But like I said here, we've only had one actual snow day so far. They canceled school twice, but one day they made a remote learning day and the other day was a snow day. Cash, what were you going to say? The lady wants to know.
I really don't want to ruin the fun of wrestling for you, is what I'm going to say. It's not what I was going to say, but it's what I am going to say. I don't want to ruin. If we can get somebody in the chat that's not a smart mark, then it's great. And I love the fact that you love the product the way you see it instead of the way you know it. And with that being said, it's kind of like a magician, never revealing the magic behind the magic.
No, B-Lady, as far as I know, we're actually going to the school. I mean, unless, like I said, if we end up getting an ice storm or a snowstorm tonight, they might make it a remote day. If they make it a remote day, then I will not be working.
And you're right, Gary. It is called entertainment for a reason, but let's leave it at that. Because, I mean, B-Lady is where I was before I stepped in the ring. And I love to see B Lady's comments in the chat. I love to know how she's reacting to it.
Yeah. Especially what makes me excited is she never watched it before. Like she wasn't a wrestling fan. So that's what makes me like I get excited off of her excitement.
and that's what it's like being in the ring. You know, you got the fans that watch you and react to what you're doing in the ring, and that's what makes the show so much better. You know, it's like when you're baking or when you're cooking and someone says, "Oh my god, this is the best steak I've ever fucking had." It's like, "Oh my god, I want to make this steak more because this person loved it. I want to make sure this person enjoys what it is." And it's the same thing with wrestling. We're we're feeding you a story. We're giving you entertainment. So in this concept, I'm not going to tell my right hand what the left hand is doing. So, B Lady, I appreciate the fact that you love wrestling, that you're entertained by it, and that you see it as a product more than just what it truly is. You know, it's like the bald guy from Penn and Teller. He doesn't like to do magic. He hates to do magic because he knows all the tricks. And to him, he doesn't understand how people don't see it.
The woo is back. The woo is back.
And you're right, B Lady. When we get in the ring, don't. She's not going to tell you either, B Lady.
So, B Lady, basically, I think what Cash is trying to say is if he gives away too much of how they do what they do, he feels like maybe you won't look at when you watch wrestling the same way. Like you won't get as excited about it. Even though like to know, like even I don't know a lot of the background of what goes on. And I've been watching it my whole life and I like it that way. Like sometimes I don't want to know how scripted it is, even though I know it is scripted.
That's what I was trying to prevent from saying.
It's kind of nice to know in the back of your head that this could happen, but it may not. You know what I mean? Like
it's like working at McDonald's. That Big Mac don't taste as good once you learn how it's made.
Right. Like if you learned that, say for instance, like a lot of people that work at McDonald's say that the Big Mac sauce, all it is Thousand Island dressing. Well, it doesn't taste that way when you make it at home.
Well, it's because you don't have the dehydrated onions. If you add the dehydrated onions to it, like that's the trick that McDonald's has. Oh shit.
You mean I can psychologically destroy them? Maybe, B Lady. It's almost like the way I always explain wrestling is it's like a athletic soap opera.
I like the way it was explained in the Ready to Rumble. It's a circus. You're always looking at the center ring, but always know something's going on in the two rings on the side. It's a 3-ring circus.
Like they throw in the drama from the backstage area. And that's the one thing that I almost miss about the old school stuff is because there was always more backstage drama than there is now.
Yeah, the magic of wrestling before I learned how to wrestle is gone to me.
Right.
I can sit here and I can read how y'all are reacting in the chat, how Doris is reacting over here, and I know how to feed off that to make the show more entertaining from our aspect. Like if you can't watch wrestling, I can get Doris riled up about something, and it's going to make you listening to the chat a whole lot better to want to know what's going on.
Yeah.
You know, and that's where it's at. And
that's almost how it happened with B Lady. she came on a stream that Lisa and I did. I think it was SummerSlam. And she wasn't watching it. She was just listening. And then by the end of that pay-per-view, she was asking for a link so she could watch it.
Yeah.
And then she started watching along with us. And
well, you know, B-Lady, if you ever decided to step in the ring with me, I'm going to squash you like the queen and take over your little hive, because that's just exactly what we do here in the South. We just destroy every aspect of what you think you can do when you step in the ring with somebody as great as me. And Joseph, I don't know how old you are, man. I just read the chat and I understand that the minute you step in the ring with somebody as great and as physical as me, we're going to have to get you a walker or a stretcher to get you out, because I'm not going to stop until I DDT and diamond cut every single bit of you, boy.
And Joseph, I don't feel bad. I had to tell you that fucking Dunkin' Donuts had hash browns. Or no, was it McDonald's? Joseph had no idea until last year that McDonald's had breakfast.
Gary, your best move is sitting in your best recliner hitting the enter button on your chat. Don't even act like you could get in the ring with somebody like me. I've taken on men 5 times the size of you with at least double your intelligence.
So, B-Lady, almost. So, like, a lot of times what happens is when 2 wrestlers are going to wrestle and it's a big event, they will a lot of times work out some of the bigger times of the match, like some of the biggest moves. So that way they know. And see, and I don't want to say that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You slammed Andre when you were 21. I'm sorry, Gary. This isn't 50 years ago. Well, you know, Joseph, make sure you say your prayers before you step in the ring with someone as dark as me, and take your vitamins, because you're going to need it, because your bones are going to be sore when I'm done with you.
And B-Ladies, some of them will do that. They'll say they're going to do one thing, and then sometimes they'll do something else. Yeah. But at the same time, that's also when that's a bigger chance for someone to get hurt, because the other guy is expecting him to do one thing and he does something else, and that other guy's not prepared for that move.
Well, actually, you can go and look at my latest wrestling video uploaded from last year. You'll see exactly that. You get to the 49-minute mark, which is where my match is, and you'll see where I fucked up. Yes, Joseph, I would hit a guy with arthritis. You're dumb enough to step into my yard? I'm going to beat the ever-living shit out of you. Your arthritis might be fixed because you won't feel nothing from the neck down. I don't have arthritis anymore. Nope, you're just a cripple. Get this man a blue bandana because he's a crip.
Did you take your other cookies out of the oven?
Oh, yeah, they're done. All of them's done.
Okay.
All of them.
I thought you put another batch in.
Oh, no, I put all 2 dozen in.
B-Lady said, okay, I got this.
I kind of hope so, B-Lady. But at the same time, I really don't want to run the magic for you.
Well, and it's funny because when we were talking about it back in the beginning, and we were talking about like what was going to happen, B-Lady's like, so they have scripts? Is that what you're saying? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, where can I find these scripts? I'm like, B-Lady, they're not. You can't find them. They don't
You can. Them. Scripts get leaked all the time, but it's not before the show.
Right. Well, and that's what Shannon. I mean. Like, she thought like you could almost like the songs of a lyric. You could bring up a match and it'll tell you move for move what was going to happen, like before it happened.
No, John was it John Laurinaitis? It wasn't John Laurinaitis. Dave Meltzer. He's one of the people in the background that works for PWI.
He's the biggest one I follow.
Yeah, I can't follow him because like every time, like you can follow Dave Meltzer, he'll give you like breaking news and stuff like that, but he's not giving you like hotline shit.
Right.
Unless you pay like $10 a month for that, and I'm not paying for that.
No, I don't pay for it. I just watch him for like the breaking news stuff, and
I just go to NoDQ for that, NoDQ.com, because that updates probably about every 30, 45 minutes with good info. And most of the time it is from PWI, but they pay for the subscription, and so you'll get hotline shit from like NoDQ. That's how I found out that Eli Drake had signed before the show. So I mean, yeah, it's just I hate to ruin the magic of wrestling for anybody.
There you go, B lady. Start your own federation, Seniors Wrestling.
Justin Bro could be your champion if he could remember. The Alzheimer's.
What's up?
The Alzheimer's tag team titles. Who's in the match? I don't know, but it's there. Yeah, $10 a month, be lady, but he has like 3 or 4 million people following him, so he gets like $30 million a month, and it's insane. Like Dave Meltzer, he makes his money off of revealing insider shit, and which I would be pissed off if I was in a WWE setting and he's revealing what I'm doing, compared to me being an independent guy. Like with me being independent, okay, cool. He can reveal that shit because for one, it's not going to be anywhere. No one's really going to know anything except they're going to be looking up my name because Dave Meltzer noticed it. And then when Dave Meltzer noticed my name, that means that Triple H noticed my name, Cody Rhodes noticed my name, Jeff Jarrett, Eric Bischoff, and they start looking at my videos and start scouting me. That is my objective as an indie wrestler. But once I get signed to AEW, Impact Wrestling, New Japan, Ring of Honor, WWE, NXT, whatever, I don't want him to know my fucking name at all.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just flat out.
And sometimes, be lady, like the wrestlers, like Cash was saying, some of the wrestlers that are with the bigger federations don't like the guys that leak what's going to happen. Back in the day, they used to have something called kayfabe, which was everything was secret. Like they weren't like you had good guys and bad guys that wouldn't travel together because they wouldn't, even though in real life they may have been friends, they didn't let any fans see that.
Oh, yeah.
Because fans would watch it on wrestling and be like, well, wait a minute. I just saw them eating together at McDonald's or so like, and that was one of the biggest things for like The Undertaker. He lived his whole career as The Undertaker. Like he was saying in one of the interviews, especially early on in his career, he didn't speak when he was out in public, even when he was in his private time, because The Undertaker didn't speak.
You never knew when there was a fan nearby. And
right. And he would always dress in black. He would never wear any other color but black. Like he tried to stay as close to his character, even in private time, as he could, because he didn't want to ruin a fan's perspective of The Undertaker. They didn't want the little Johnny in the front row to know that The Undertaker was really just some guy from Texas.
Right.
And he wasn't really a indestructible guy from down under. Or
I tell you, it was actually quite interesting, like, breaking kayfabe. Before I got known in this area, or before I was known in this area, I would go out and go to McDonald's after the wrestling shows. And sure enough, the good guys and the bad guys would be there and be like, oh shit, because they weren't allowed to break kayfabe on Saturday at all. On Saturday, they're in their gear from the time they walk out of their house at 7 o'clock in the morning till the time they go back home at midnight. And all of us would go to McDonald's and just like chill and shit. But like half of McDonald's would be like good guys over here, and the bad guys would be like by the bathrooms and shit. And the bad guys would always, just be talking shit as the good guys like going to wash their hands. Like, what are you doing over here, Cody? What? Say a word. Say one word, and shit like that. And we actually had the a brand new supervisor that transferred from out of the area call the cops on them one night because they thought a fight was really about to break out.
That's funny.
Oh my God, it wasn't. We had 6 cops there. I had just got my fucking double cheeseburger and sat down when like 4 cops walk over to, my brother. I'm sitting here like, what's going on? Cops like, we got a report of disturbing the peace and a fight about to break out. And, it was like the wrestlers just kind of pulled the cop to the side. It's like, hey, this just happened. The cop didn't want to hear it. Young, dumb, just got a gun. You're going to have to leave the premises, sir. You're disturbing the peace. And like, we all just grabbed our food and left. We all just sat outside by the flagpole. And the cops just sitting there staring at us. And like, you said you had to get out of the store. It didn't say we had to leave the parking lot. So, we just sat there and just bullshitted. Thanks, Ovation. It's been fun. And it's
I know I could have, Gary, I didn't respond to your figure 4 leg lock move on B-Lady because I don't think I'd be able to, maybe with my good knee, but with my bad knee, you need both legs to do it. So I'm so glad you had fun, Hivation. Thank you for hanging out with us. And we will see you tomorrow for Raw. And we will also be doing another stream Wednesday and then next weekend for Elimination Chamber.
I will be here for that. I'm not sure how much my roommate's going to appreciate it. Hopefully he's a wrestling fan. That's all I got to say. Hopefully he's a wrestling fan.
Hello, beautiful Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
How you doing, love?
I will, as long as the electricity is on, I will be here for Raw. I wouldn't miss it for the world. NXT is not necessarily my forte. It's also the middle of the week when I'm mentally dealing with a lot. So.
And that's all right.
I'll try to write Dorsa ahead of time. But I'm going to call it a night, Doris. I know you're about to call it a night.
Yeah, I was going to call it a night, too.
As far as I know, B-Lady, it should be a he.
Oh, that's all right, Kathy. I appreciate you listening and having me running.
And like I said, hopefully he's a wrestling fan because maybe we can go find one of those indie wrestling shows out there in Gary and go out there and act a fool. I'm going to pack my gear just in case.
Nice. Hivation, I won't. I'm going to lock them in the basement when I go to bed. Bye, Cash. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Nope, Jimmy is not here. He usually doesn't come to my wrestling streams, Brandon. Not yet, B-Lady. They're saying that they may lose power tomorrow because of the ice storms they're having. So he has power, but he said that he doesn't know if it's going to stay on or not because of the ice storms. All right, peoples. I thank you for joining me. I'm sorry for those that just came in. We actually were talking about shutting it down for about a half hour. But I appreciate everybody coming by. Those of you that watched with us, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I did. And I hope you all join us tomorrow for Raw, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Good night, Hivation. And everyone be safe in this weather. Hopefully no one has too bad weather. And everybody is. Brandon, I believe he is. I believe he is doing his regular Sunday night stream. So he will probably be going on. I think usually he does around midnight. So probably in about an hour. between now and an hour away. But I love you all. Mwah. Kisses. And be safe. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, love. Bye, Kathy. Thank you. Gamer, thank you. Britt, Gary, B-Lady, Joseph, Hot Rod, Lisa, Hivation, Shane, and anyone else that I may have missed. Thank you and good night. Thank you for joining. Jimmy, Brandon wants to know if you're doing your regular live stream. I told him you probably were. All right. So, yes, Brandon, Jimmy is doing his regular live stream. I hope you all have a great night. Like I said, try to be safe in the nasty weather that's going across the country. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. Thank you. Bye.